Good evening. Yo, what's up, Flo, Condor, Dog, Sean? Somebody asked me to turn on the Twitch yesterday, so I turned it on today. If it sounds like I'm talking to nobody, it's because I'm talking to somebody who's on Twitch. Maybe the one person that'll be there, but why not? Yeah, the sim crashed. I had everything good to go. Well, it didn't crash. I loaded in, and I changed my jacket, and then I tried to load in and it put me like underground. I put a screenshot on the Discord. It's super weird. What's up, Steven? Hey again, dude. Which plane? Probably I'm gonna go the PC-12. I actually just broke the lease in OnAir Company on the Vision Jet, which cost me almost all my money to break the lease. Well, not all my money to break the lease, but to break my lease and then switch over to the PC-12. So I just used like all of my money to switch over. So let's see. SCGZ is where I'm at. The goal is to get to the southern tip. I mean, we're pretty much there. I'm gonna take maybe one. We went to the Falklands, so I guess we just start going up the coast of Chile. What's up, Mech? Hey, Chef. Craig. Kaya. Well, we're in South America, so that's not going to happen anytime soon. All right. PC-12 NGX. Let me try this again with the livery I wanted to pick. Maybe the livery I chose is just busted. I have no idea. Flew to an airfield that's underwater? Excellent. All right, liveries. I wanted to try this green looking one, and it did not like me trying this. Okay, it won't even load it. What? It won't load any of the liveries. What's going on here? Is it because I changed my jacket? Okay, is it working now? All right, there we go. I was trying to use this green and silver one. Okay, there we go. I think I like the blue one better, but I thought I'd try. You know what? I'm gonna go with the blue one. It's too pretty. All right, Couchbot, calm down. You like the new sim on your Xbox? Nice. Oh yeah, Andy, you just started playing 24, right? Was it the blue? No, it was the green and silver. Had a problem. I don't know exactly what happened. Blind, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Oh, so a little update on the whole YouTube investigation into why people were unable to send highlighted messages. It's super annoying, but it's another thing that YouTube restricts people at 99 cents from doing, which is super annoying. I mean, we still have the TTS commands, and then, you know, for like super chats or whatever at the minimum price I could do it at. But yeah, it looks like unless it took me literally 6 or 7 times contacting YouTube until somebody was until somebody answered my question. They kept telling me over and over again that I needed to provide. They wanted me to bug you guys and ask you to record yourselves trying to use the milestone chat on my stream and provide me with the recordings so I could send it to them. And I was like, yeah, no, that's not happening. I know like a couple of you guys, like the mods, like Brian and Jack sent me one, which was helpful, but I was just like, you guys are being absolutely ridiculous with this request. And they just kept saying it over and over and they wouldn't budge. And I was like, you have plenty of information. So I just spammed their chat over and over again until I got somebody that knew the answer. It literally took me, it took hours of just waiting on the chat and just talking to them, explaining the whole issue over and over and over again. Anyway, finally, one guy, just the tier 1 support dude, was like, oh yeah, they can't do the custom chat message with their milestone chat unless the tier is $4.99 or higher. So you got one group of people that have talked to their managers 5 times that are trying to get me to send 2 more examples of videos taken by you guys, which is insane. And then you just have this one T1 support dude that I finally got in touch with. It was like, you know, I just rolled the dice. I did it like 5 or 6 times until one of them had an answer. And he's like, oh yeah, the tier has to be at least $5 or they don't get a message. Like they get you guys can like put the little milestone badge that comes up, but you can't type in anything additional, which was the idea. But oh my God, what? It was so frustrating. Anyway, sorry. Just want to give you guys an update because we talked about it last time. And Chef, thanks a lot, dude. Yeah, very welcoming and helpful Discord. Learned a lot. No problem, man. Yeah, I'm glad that people are helpful, and that's the idea. So good to hear it. Appreciate that. Steven says, saved up almost enough to buy a caravan for crew. Need to save more for maintenance. Watch some tutorials. Nice. Aircraft I'm using. This is the PC-12 with one of the built-in liveries. Look, the tail has this cool tech where it changes color. If you move the camera, the tail changes color. It's new tech. It's kind of secretive stuff, but you know, we got our hands on the new livery tech. So it's very yeah, it's very exciting. The Pilatus, both the PC-12 and PC-24 have awesome liveries. These like metallic liveries are so cool. So yeah, I got rid of the Vision Jet and it cost me a ton of money. I think I have like 10K now. I had 90K. It cost me almost 60. Yeah, I have 11K. It cost me almost 60K to release this thing for 4 weeks. And then it took me, I'm going to find a mission with this plane. And then it cost me 20K-ish to break the lease on the Vision Jet. So there went 70 something, 80, 70 to 80K gone. But that's fine. I really wanted to fly the Vision Jet to, 1,000 miles? No, let's lower that. Thinks we can take 3,000 pounds. I wanted to fly the Vision Jet. Or I wanted to fly the PC-12 now. Can't use them in career mode. That's in Flight Sim 24 career mode. You cannot, but I'm doing OnAir Company. So I can fly to 30,000 feet and use whatever livery I want and have missions available at every airport. You know, all those good things that we don't have in Flight Sim 24 in the built-in career mode. What are you guys doing over there? Gawking at the Vision Jet? Oh. Someone's in the fuel truck again. Flying fuel truck. Favorite plane and livery? M500 with the Rosarita livery, I think it's called. I think is awesome. What's up, Abdul? Yeah, I think I left traffic on, so let me turn the real-time traffic off. All right, sweet. Let me find a mission in OnAir Company. I would like to go up the west coast of South America if we can. And all these go... How are there none that go over here? We can do up to 9 passengers. Yeah, how are there like no missions down here anywhere? Is this like the only airport? There's got to be airports going up the coast here. What have I done? Yeah, there are mountains, but I'm just surprised there's not a single mission going over like here or even out here. Are there just no airports in this area? It's too mountainous, I guess. Yeah, it looks like maybe there's just too much. Are there actually no airports over here until we get way further north? It's probably it. Yeah, there's just nothing like. Yeah, it's too crazy over there, I guess. All right, so let's see this one. Yeah, too remote. Yeah, I'm just used to seeing the like map lit up like a Christmas tree, like you know, flights going everywhere. I don't really want to go to a size 0 airport either. Maybe this one. Let's see how much I can earn. I need to earn this money back. This one's 21,000, 26,000. Like almost 500 miles. Hopefully this will be fast though. I don't know. We'll see how the PC-12 does. I think I want to do this one. 26,000 up to SCCY. Yeah, we'll see how this one goes. All right, prepare the flight. Well, we reach the end of South America. We can't really go any further south than we are, so I think we are already there. I need to turn back north now. There are no missions going south, so back we go. I also want to get my plane and my pilot up to North America to start taking part in the virtual airline stuff. We have like 2 FBOs up there, so I want to get up there and participate. I've been slacking. Haven't really helped out at all. All right, hopefully Simbrief has a PC-12. It does, nice. All right, PC-12 flight. We'll go couch 323 as always. Okay, it's giving us a few VORs to go north with. The Falklands. We did the Falklands yesterday. Well, we landed at one airport over there. We went from like this direction over to the Falklands and then over to here. Now we have to go back north because there's, I mean, we're really at the edge of South America already. There's not even a mission that goes anywhere except up here or back to the Falkland Islands. South Pole mission in career mode. It'd be cool if they did like a scientific research mission there or something and some people, or like even a rescue mission, like some scientists got stranded somewhere or got, yeah, we're remote and they needed to be picked up, or I don't know. I don't know the limitations with flying there, or, you know, I have no idea. All right, validate fuel and payload. Wait, what? Where's my pilot? What? How is my pilot not here? This is where we flew to yesterday. What? Why does this always happen? Where's my pilot? Oh, I need an endorsement, don't I? That's what it is. I need a turboprop endorsement. Okay. Okay, yeah, I need the endorsement. Whoops. I only have jet and single engine land piston. All right, PC-12 manage check ride. Unload all cargo. Okay, I did this last time. Oh, wait, what? Shirt? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, PC-12 manage check ride. I think we can do it from this airport. Okay, yeah, we can. All right, start check ride. Whoa. It's forcing me to do live time.
The runway and take off.
Okay. Let's get this thing on. All right, standby bus is on. Why is your plane missing so many game missing so many planes in career mode? There are only a certain number of planes that work in career mode, David. That's one of the big limitations. Is it's not a bad thing because Microsoft made all the planes like have wear and tear and failures, which is kind of incredible. It doesn't upset me. It upsets some people, but yeah, because of that, only certain planes work. And the list is not too extensive yet. So it's basically going to take them years to... I don't know how many years, maybe months, maybe years. I don't know. We'll see. I think it'll take them at least a year to get a significant number of planes in the career mode. But if you get OnAir Company, or OnAir Company's paid, so I usually recommend get NeoFly first. NeoFly is free, and assuming you're on PC. But yeah, that's why I am playing. That's why I'm using OnAir Company for a career mode. All right, waiting for the big sounds to get up here. Happy Tuesday, by the way. Tuesdays are like usually my busiest days in general, so I did work a little bit yesterday on a PC-12 video, but I thought I'd fly it. That's mainly why I want to fly the PC-12, is to just get some more flights in it while I'm working on the video. Kind of got the startup set. I need to do the en route and the approach and the landing parts of the video. Alrighty, so let's get flaps to 15 and get the generators on here. Gen 1, Gen 2, taxi lights off, strobe lights off. It's pretty easy to get this thing started. Okay, now we'll get our flight plan in. So we gotta... Oh, I uninstalled SimBrief. Crap. Alright, let me reinstall SimBrief for later. I'll just use the website for now. SimBrief EFB app.
Taxi to the runway and take off.
Oh yeah, I'm not doing SimBrief anyway, so that's fine. So we're going from here to here, so I'll just go in and put this as my destination. SCGZ, insert, activate, and let's just pick an approach. And which runway are we taking off from? Windsock anywhere. Looks like we probably are going to take off. I don't know. I think there's trees at both ends of the runway, right? So I guess 2-6. I don't know what the winds are. Oh, SimBrief is beta 5 now. Yeah, I saw Beyond ATC did a hotfix. Yep. All right, let's get the pitch trim up until it turns red and then back down to green. There we go. All right, so already did the before starting. Battery switches, landing gear, fuel quantity was checked. Starting engine, we got nav beacon. CAS messages are empty. Started that. Generators are on. Flaps are set. Inertial separator, landing light, and strobe. All right, inertial separators on. And let's get our taxi light on. All right, we'll hit comma, and we just need to do a check ride. All right, this will probably take like, I don't know, 15 or 20 minutes. Windsock, anyone? You would think all the windsocks would be right next to where you're taxiing, so you could tell. Unless I missed it, or it's in the trees. But it sounded like the other end of the runway. All right, better do this before it's too dark. All right, might be using a preset weather. It's 2992. All right, I didn't get my landing light on. Landing and strobe lights. All right, we rotate at 82. Check ride? Yeah, it started automatically. Yeah, I think we're good.
Taxi to the runway and take off.
Thanks for looking out, though. All right, gear up.
Fly runway heading. Continue to climb.
All right, runway heading. And, oh, nice. It just turned the, I was just going to turn the brightness down. All right, we're over 100 knots, 400 AGL.
Turn left, heading 150. Climb to 6,000 feet.
All right, 150, 6,000 feet. All right, pull back the throttle a little bit so we get out of that. Luckily, this thing climbs insanely fast. Our VY in this is like 130, and I think once you get above 10,000 feet, it's faster to go like 125. But 130 is like a decent starting point for best rate of climb. All right, 6,000 feet, heading 150. Get the inertial separator off now. Landing and strobes were done. Checklist complete. Yaw damper is now on. Inertial separator off. Flaps and lights good. And we have before landing checklist. What's up, music? All right, 6,000 feet, and then we're going to go left to 150. Just wanted to get away from this terrain. What's up, Trek? All right, 2,000 feet to go. And then we'll keep turning left, heading 150. Inertial separator protects the turbine engine from sucking in debris, basically. So dust, rocks, dirt, ice. Generally, you just use the inertial separator on the ground when you're taxiing. On the ground when you're taxiing for your initial takeoff and climb, and then in cruise, you use it whenever you're going through icing conditions. And you also turn it on before, like on final for landing and taxiing until parking. So you pretty much have it on at all times, except when you're off the ground with no icing. You turn it off if you're flying with no icing, basically. But yeah, it prevents things from getting into the inner stages of the turbine. So as the air is drawn into the intake, the inertial separator is like this little flap that opens or closes to redirect particles away. The downside, it can reduce your performance because it's redirecting like the air coming into the engine. So it reduces performance when it's turned on. Whoops, 8,000 feet. Or going towards 8,000 feet. We need 6,150. All right, I'm going to turn the flight director on. And put that in heading mode and altitude hold mode. So now I can just follow the flight director. What's up, Slippin'? We are in South America, at the very southern end of South America in Chile. I have to do a check ride, though, so I can use this PC-20 or PC-12 in my missions. So we're doing a check ride right now. All right, on that 150 heading. This thing trims out really nice, actually. There's so many planes. I know we have like no wind right now. Like 2 knots from the right.
Maintain 6,000 feet and heading 150 for a couple of minutes.
Okay, maintain 150 and 6,000 for... It says a couple of minutes, but I think it's like a minute. But this thing is trimming out really nicely, actually. So because I have the flight director turned on and the autopilot modes turned on, without the autopilot actually being on, I can just follow the flight director, which is all the autopilot does, is like it pitches to follow that magenta flight director. What's the loading bar on the left side of the screen? Hey, I was gonna put. I think I know. That's on me.
Reduce your speed to 130 knots or less and maintain your altitude.
130 knots. All right, I'm just gonna use auto throttle for this. I'll look at that bar.
130 knots or less.
All right, 130 knots, autopilot, heading mode, and altitude hold mode. I'm just gonna use auto throttle. Yeah, I was trying to put. That's funny that it just says loading. I didn't mean to leave that on there. It was supposed to be the chat because I turned on Twitch today, so I was going to put the chat in there. I don't know. We could try it and see if you guys think it's annoying or not. Or if you like it. Where is it? It's like just a little chat overlay so we can see chat on the video itself, but I don't know if everybody likes that or not.
Please maintain 130 knots or less. Now, maintain this speed at 6,000 feet and make a 360 standard turn to the right.
360 standard turn. I'm gonna put a
right turn until heading 150.
one notch of flaps out. All right, so we're just gonna go all the way around for 150. It's actually so easy with this. If you have a command to move your heading up or down, which is you can find in the control bindings, this one likes to turn like 10 knots at a time most of the time instead of 1, so it makes it really easy to do a 360. All right, need to keep going around.
Go to heading 150, maintain 130 knots or less.
Or less, so I should go a little less. And 150. Autopilot check ride. All right, there we go. 150 on the heading.
To heading 150, maintain 130 knots or less. Resume to normal speed. Turn right, heading 250, descend to 4,000 feet.
Yeah, I guess that thing doesn't work. I'm just going to get rid of the chat thing. Sorry. He said resume normal speed. Where is it? Follow heading and altitude. 250, 4,000 feet. Okay, 250, 4,000 feet. All right, 250. What's up, lag? When you do your check rides, you set it to easy, take off, turn and land, no slow turns. Turn and land, no slow turns. Wait, how does it... You mean in OnAir Company you can set it to like an easy check ride? Oh, let me get the flaps up. Name of the program that works with auto FPS. GPU-Z. It's linked from the... If you go to the auto FPS page and scroll down a little, you'll see a blue link for it. Oh, world settings bottom left. Oh, that's cool. Hey, if it saves time, you know, whatever. If they're going to let you do it, then you might as well do it. No problem, lag. Yeah, I'll get a PC-12 video going probably sometime this week. I'll do part 1. I did record a good part of it yesterday. Kind of the parts that took the most I recorded, or was it 2 days ago? Which is like explaining how to use reverse thrust and introducing the new avionics and troubleshooting my own issues and learning from the manuals. And, you know, I keep not listening to them. What'd they say? 250, 4,000 feet. I think they just said to maintain 250, 4,000 feet. And when we're ready, we're just going to pick a visual for one of the runways. Which one did we take off on? Forget which runway I took off from. Let's see, we were not facing the water, so it must have been 26.
Now, maintain 4,000 feet and heading 250 for a couple of minutes.
All right, maintain.
Please, go to heading 250, maintain 4,000.
How do I like the avionics? They're pretty cool. Yeah, I like them.
250 for a couple of minutes.
You know, actually, some of my favorite things.
Heading 250, maintain 4,000 feet. Now, maintain 4,000 feet and heading 250 for a couple of minutes.
We are.
Please, go to heading 250, maintain 4,000 feet. Now, return and land at your departure airport with an appropriate IFR or VFR approach.
Okay. I actually like these avionics. Like, I feel like, you know, they're not as far ahead as something like the let me go to this like the Garmin systems are, but let me go direct to here.
Raccoon fact of the day: Rocket Raccoon made his debut in Marvel Preview issue 7 in July 1976 and joined the Guardians in the 2008 relaunch.
Thanks, Space Raccoon. Rocket Raccoon fact of the day. Marvel Preview at 1976. That's crazy. I haven't really watched Marvel movies since like Endgame. Thanks a lot, Raccoon. Much appreciated, dude.
Autopilot.
All right, let's go back to the airport and get down to 1,700 feet. That is a super old raccoon, yep. What's up, Shadow? How you doing? The more you know. We're finding out all sorts of stuff about based raccoon. And where are the interior lights in this thing? We have like the floodlights. No, not those. Guess I'll just turn the floodlight on a little bit. All right, back to the airport. Old WTF. I mean, how old do raccoons normally live? All right, so if we go down here and I do direct to and activate nav mode with the autopilot on. Okay, that's taking us direct RX-08. That's going to line us up. And I have VNav on. I want to get us down to 1,700 feet. And it does have a TOD shown over there. That's great. I feel like the top of descent is way too close, though. Or way too far. RX-08 TOD's over there. Something I really like about these avionics is it's mainly just like convenience as far as simming goes, because they made them all touchscreens. I don't think they're actually touchscreens in the real world, because otherwise they wouldn't have all these soft buttons on the side of every single line here, right? See how we can click these? Like, why would we be able to click this and push the button? Maybe it's for redundancy if the touchscreen dies. I don't know. But I don't think these are touchscreens in the real world, except for like their newest avionics, which are not these. I think this is supposed to be the Epic. But I actually like some of the convenience things on here, like just doing all the comm and nav radios right here, and our transponder is super nice. Just all in one spot. It's so convenient in the sim, while not taking our eyes off this. Like, it's part of the reason why I really like the G1000 in the sim, is because everything is compact into one area. We don't have to look at different screens, like a touch screen down here versus up here. And then over here, like actually zooming this map in and out is really nice. And I love that you can just click skip waypoint right here and skip ahead and look at your next waypoints. Like, I think this is super easy to use. So I'm a fan. I know that it's missing a lot of things. One of you guys posted like one of the Honeywell videos earlier about arming approaches, and it looks like there's a bunch of stuff that I saw in there that just doesn't exist here yet. But yeah, I mean, for like a V1 of these avionics, it's pretty awesome. Yeah, the Epic ones with the new controller. Oh, is that the moon? I thought that was a... I thought there was like a fire over there. The moon looks ominous. Oh, there's supposed to be a descent profile. That would be nice. Like down here at the bottom of the map, like the Garmin gives us. That'd be really cool. Oh yeah, here's top of descent coming up. Okay, it looks like it fixed it. So we got top of descent, VNav, and I'm in pitch mode, so we'll just do altitude hold, and then VNav is on. All right, and then we'll do inertial SEP once we get closer. Yeah, Blood Moon's looking bloody. It's looking good. The reflections, I think part of the reason why I love these metallic liveries, I love them in 2020, but in 24 now, with all of the new lighting and reflections and shadows, it's like, you know, that like extra 20% better or whatever, 10 to 20% better. Oh, the red trapezoid? Yes. I had it right to fly towards the open part. I think that's right. Yeah, I think what it's showing is this is the danger area, and it wants you to aim down here and get into the green. Is what people... It's what you guys said when I ran into it for the first time. So yeah, now it puts it in the green, so I guess we're okay. Yeah, and I couldn't find a way to turn off the resolution advisory stuff. There's like a TARA right here with like a transponder mode, but when I hit this, nothing changes. Even though on these, like clicking it a second time will swap, clicking the mode button here doesn't change the mode from like on, off, standby, altitude, TARA, TA only. So maybe we'll see that in another update. I mean, we're supposed to be getting Sim Update 1, so, you know, at some point. Too much traffic. Yeah, I mean, it's cool to have it in there. Like, yeah, I don't mind. Click detail. Traffic detail, transponder select. Oh, ADSB. What the? Dude, oh, wait. I think I know. Oh, that's why. Yep. Dirty's right. So I see what it is. Last time I tried the detail button, I was on COM 1. It's giving us COM settings. So you have to click transponder, then click detail, and then it gives you ADSB. Well, ADSB out, that's altitude reporting, right? So traffic detail. Oh my God, it's all in here. Oh, that's awesome. Dude, see? This is why I didn't make the video yet. Now I can learn all this. Well, I don't think I needed this for the video, but that's awesome. Now we can turn this to altitude or just TA without the RA. That's awesome. TCAS test. And then we have above and below or normal for the vertical range. I wonder if this is above and below automatically depending on if you're climbing or descending. Nice. Turn on crew. Oh, passive income. Yeah, you have to turn on crew if you're doing the Flight Sim 24 stuff. and you want to pass it, but you have to, you also have to fly, so. You have to fly yourself, otherwise you don't get any, I think it, however long you fly in the sim, you will get, your pilots will also fly that much. So if you fly 2 hours, then you'll get 2 hours worth of passive income for each employee you have or each plane that has crew mode on. All right, let's turn the autopilot off. Get the music out of here. And I could definitely turn these down a bit. And we could get relative terrain mode if we want. Two airliners into Arizona that responded to an RA. No.
It's the right airport.
It's the right airport. Excellent. Thank you. I'm not being sarcastic either. Like, I'm always aiming at the wrong runway or thinking that something is not a runway that is. Oh, sorry. I moved the sterile cockpit only to moderators. The sterile command. I'm paying attention though. Look, we're not flying over the airport. Everything's fine. All right, we're gonna notch your flaps and gear down. We need some drag. And I know there are trees right at the threshold, so that's gonna be fun. All right, let's get the inertial separator on. Landing gear down, taxi and landing lights are on. Flaps to landing and autopilot yaw damper disconnect. Already got yaw damper and autopilot off. You weren't even sure it was a command? Oh, it is actually. It plays like a David Attenborough style BOK command. I just made it a... That's funny, you just... man, yeah, I just changed it to be mods only, but maybe I can change it back. Alright, I gotta remember those trees are right at the threshold, so I need to aim long. I don't see the trees. Weren't there trees here yesterday? Where are the trees? I don't see them. I thought there were trees here yesterday.
Taxi to your parking and shut down the engine.
Opposite end? I thought we flew in the other way yesterday. Yeah, I saw the ones over here. I thought we landed this direction last time. Oh man, your guys' lights look so good over there. It's kind of hard to use the beta range in this thing. It's so touchy. Like it goes, the way it snaps out of position, you're almost like in reverse already at the very first notch that it kind of snaps into. Like the snapping range is too high, it feels like. It's hard to be precise with it. Did any of you guys do your check ride at the same time? Oh, Cracker's going around. Dude, this sound is so good. All right, there we go. Let's get this shut down. All right, let me get the flaps all the way up, and then we'll just do strobe, taxi and landing, beacon should stay on. And I guess we just turn this to off. Get the generators off. Batteries. Avionics buses and standby bus should do it. All right, done. You failed your exam. What? What did I do? Follow heading and altitude. I was using autopilot. What? Oh my God. Do I have to do it again? How did I fail my heading and altitude? What the heck? I heard it like glitching out when I was at the right altitude and the right... I was at the right altitude and the right heading, and it was like, it said 5 times over and over, go to 150 and 4,000 feet, 150 and 4,000 feet. Change to easy. It's in the global settings. Easy mode. That just seems like a bug, because when I was holding that altitude, it was yelling at me, even though I was holding the right altitude and the right heading. I don't get it. Not in your world? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're on Thunder, so it's like the... Not on Thunder, yeah. Alright, well, I guess I'm doing it again. I mean, I don't have another option. This is my only plane here. Otherwise, I could hire an employee and fly the Sky Courier. But I kind of wanted to fly the PC-12 today. And I wish it wouldn't do the time at night. It'd be nice to do this during the day, but...
Taxi
ATR 72, the money gets better. I bet. Alright, taxi and takeoff. I don't know. Here we go again, I guess. I'll just do the quick start this time. Yeah, I could just hire an employee that can fly it. Man, what a pain. All right, we're going again. Yeah, I mean, if you guys are doing an OnAir Company and you're here, or even no matter where you are in the world, you could do a check ride while I'm doing mine. Get your turboprop if you don't have it. What's up, Steve? It's in night right now, real time, but I'll switch to day once I finish the check ride. It just forces me to do night for the check ride. All right, let's do this again. I guess I'll just use autopilot the whole time this time. I don't know. All right, battery. We'll just turn everything on. Landing, strobe, seat belts, emergency power system. Okay, let's go again. And I'll go to heading mode. Watch out, Deadly. Yeah, the Caravan's a turboprop, yep. I don't have it in OnAir Company yet. I got the jet endorsement first for the Vision Jet. I haven't done a turboprop in OnAir yet. No takeoff. It's because my flaps and pitch trim weren't set. There we go, now they're set. All right,
Fly
gear up.
runway heading. Continue to climb.
I like that it's dinging, but there's no cast message. Okay, it's not very helpful.
Left, heading 100. Climb to 6,000 feet.
All right, 6,000 feet. Go manual auto throttle. Or not, because it messes up all the time. All right, 6,000 feet, and the heading was 100. Oh my God. All right, 100. 6,000 feet. Hot pockets are done. Hot pockets. I always think about Jim Gaffigan when I think about hot pockets. Oh my God, look how low. Oh, that's why the auto throttle keeps moving. Oh my God. Okay, the auto throttle does not disconnect itself. I was like, dude, my throttle is almost idle. It just kept pulling it up the whole time. That's why. All right, that's annoying. I know I broke the bot.
Yummy. Tacos.
Whoa.
Nom nom nom.
Some like Resident
Taco
Evil.
time.
I broke the bot message, it looks like. Should you get tacos tonight with your family for dinner or stay home and play Flight Sim? I don't know, man. Tacos sound pretty good to me.
Continue to heading 100.
I mean, can't you do both? Can you...
Altitude 6,000 feet. Now,
Uh,
maintain 6,000 feet and heading 100 for a couple of minutes.
all right, 6,100. Yeah, can you remote in and play? Yeah, I was thinking, why don't you go get tacos with your family and then come home and then play Flight Sim? Is that an option? Maybe that's not an option. Maybe there's not enough time.
We will now start a slow turn exercise. Reduce your speed to 130 knots or less and maintain your altitude. Use your flaps if necessary.
All right, 130 knots or
Maintain
less,
130
120. All
knots or less.
right, let's do auto throttle manual 120. And we'll put down flaps 15. Come on. Do it. Yes, slower. There you go. There you go. I believe. Why is it raising the throttle? Can't make up its mind. All right, flaps 15. Slower.
Please maintain 130 knots or
Oh,
less.
I'm trying. We're just going to try to get all the way down to 100 because the auto throttle is very strange.
Now, make a 360 standard turn to the left. Maintain 6,000 feet and 130 knots or less.
All right, all the way back around to 100.
Continue the left turn until heading 100.
Oh, I'll do it. I'm going to keep turning this knob. Putting in the hard work here. I might have to do the next heading segment manually if it starts yelling at me and thinking I wasn't doing it even though I was. Yeah, the auto throttle is not good in this at all. The only time it seemed decent is on descent, but...
Go to heading 100,
yeah.
130 knots or less.
Alright, heading 100 on the way. Definitely a pain in the rear.
Go to heading 100, maintain 130 knots or less.
Alright, 100.
Swim to normal speed. Turn left, heading 330, descend to 4,500 feet.
330, 4,500. Did I do 4,000 last time? I might have. Alright, and 4,500. Maybe I did 4,000 feet. Flaps, there we go. Has the game gotten better? Yeah, I haven't even played Flight Sim 20 since this came out. I mean, they had some launch day problems. Career mode has bugs, but I mean, I have almost 600 hours in this sim already. I haven't looked back personally. If there were planes that I couldn't fly that I really, really wanted to fly, I would go back until they're in this one, but I'm enjoying doing all the GA stuff. This auto throttle is so weird. I'm just going to turn it off again. I think we're done with the speed. All right, almost at 4,500. All right, there's 4,500. Grinding career mode right now. Nice.
Maintain 4,500 feet and heading 330 for a couple of minutes.
Okay, we're doing that. 4,500, 330. Nice. Airport's right there. I don't want to miss your stream for tacos. I mean, I'm pretty much... I've been on like almost every day, so... You can watch the replay if you really want to. But I'll be on again tomorrow, probably. I mean, I would miss my stream for tacos. That sounds delicious. Priorities, man. All right, he's not yelling at me this time.
Now, return and land at your departure airport with an appropriate IFR or VFR approach.
All right, we're going in. There's the runway. Gear down, flaps down. I don't know what happened last time. Maybe I was at 4,000 feet instead of 4,500 feet, and that's what messed the whole thing up. Maybe it was just, you know, it's the right airport. Maybe it was just some simple pilot, you know, some simple pilot error. Being at the wrong altitude. If you read the Microsoft Flight Sim subreddit, you would think that this game is completely unplayable, and that's just not the reality. I mean, maybe there are some people that are having non-stop issues, but I don't know. To me, it seems like there's like just a bunch of people being very loud about the bugs that we've already known exist. Like, LOL, the Bonanza passenger's outside. It's like, yeah, in career mode, the Bonanza passenger gets loaded underneath the plane. It's funny. They'll fix it. It doesn't impact anything. Who cares? Like, I had a bug when I loaded in after changing my avatar and picking a new livery for the plane, and it just kind of glitched out, so I restarted the sim. I'm not going to go make a Reddit post about it because my goal is to play the sim, not to get upvotes on Reddit. Yeah, the vocal minorities. The vocal minority. I think there's a lot of people just waiting because they know... Like, I think it's totally legit to wait because there are bugs, but... overall, the career mode is great, and I'm having a good time with the default planes, too. And, I mean, the Phoenix already works great. The visuals are just so good that it's worth the bugs, in my opinion. But if somebody doesn't have their PMDG planes or their iFly yet, then yeah, I totally get it. I think they should wait. I think that's totally legit. Like, your plane, your favorite plane's not in there, then, you know, then don't play it. It makes sense. But, I don't know. I think anybody that's played 2020 will eventually play 24. Just matters if their plane isn't yet or if people on Reddit stop making it seem like the whole sim is unplayable. And I can't see anything. How tall are the trees? I have no idea. I'll probably hit them right now. Hopefully not. Whoa, whoa.
Taxi to your parking and shut down the engine.
Whoops. A little too much reverse thrust. And this thing turns so well, too. Alright, flaps coming up. Only time you got legit mad was when VIP disappeared. Only thing you had it playing for career mode. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's definitely annoying. I've had the crashes. I've had the unexpected... I had probably a dozen or more of those unexpected red errors in flight, just ending an entire mission. I had that happen a lot off stream. Yeah, you know, one of the times I just turned the computer off and went to bed. I was like, whatever. I don't know. It's not a big deal. ATC, yeah. ATC has always sucked. I mean, yeah, being forced to use ATC in the career mode is annoying. And I'm getting some stutters right now. All right, quick shut off. Please give me my turboprop. Oh, I passed it. Oh my god. Whew. Okay, finally. Now we can get back to daytime and do some PC-12 missions for money. I already took the mission, so we're going to take off from here. It'll just be a different time of day. There it is. Oh no. Yeah, prepare the plane. We'll get beyond ATC and stuff going. We 9 passengers on board. 9 executives. And we already got the sim brief data. 82% fuel. All right. And I'm going to go back 12 hours. Your system's pretty weak for 2025. You mean 24 standards? Oh, you mean the year 2025? I keep coming back to 24. Rarely fly 20. Performance is a wash. Many better things. Have you tried auto FPS yet? It's funny. I went from being like, I don't think I need it, to like a huge advocate. I'm like advertising auto FPS. But auto FPS is amazing. There's not really a reason to not have it. If you're on PC, you might as well just get it. All right, Beyond ATC coming up. Volanta flight plan. Let me grab the route. Set route. There's the route. Auto FPS is an add-on that is free. All right, route is set. Flight is started. All right, up here we'll go standby, avionics, emergency power system, batteries, run, start, nav and beacon. What does it do? It looks at your FPS. You set a target FPS, like 30 or 60 or whatever you want. It looks at your FPS while you're playing, and it automatically changes your terrain level of detail, object level of detail, and optionally your cloud detail to maintain a target FPS. So right now on the ground here, I gave it permission to bring my terrain level of detail below 100. By default, 100 is the lowest, but I let it go down to 50. So that's why the mountains look so crappy over there. They're so like ice cream looking. Soft serve mountaintops. But and it's mainly because there's a lot of us here. As I get higher and higher, it'll automatically increase the level of detail of the terrain so I can see much more detailed terrain and way further away from me. And unlike the sim where you can max at 400 terrain level of detail, auto FPS will let you go all the way up to 1,000 if your card can handle it. You can get some insanely high detail. So it's pretty sweet. So I think I need to turn live weather on. Yep, it turned it off. All right, live weather. And I'm at 11:38. I went back 12 hours. All right, let's get our IFR clearance. I'll let the AI do it. Couch 323 is ready to roll.
Ready to
What's up, alert?
IFR clearance to Teniente Vidal.
Couch 323, Guardia Marina, sonar to ground. Expect runway 26. Climb 6,000 feet on runway centerline, then expect radar vectors Punta Arenas. Squawk 2720.
2720.
Expect runway 26. Climb 6,000 feet on runway centerline, then expect radar vectors Punta Arenas. Squawk 2720, couch 323.
All right, 2720.
Couch 323, read back correct. Call me back when
You're soldering for 3 hours?
Wilco, couch
Sweet.
323.
All right, let's do our route planning here. SCGZ, runway 26. No departure procedure. Arrival is SCCY. Put that in. Runway 21 is actually expected. We're going direct NAS. Hello? NAS, please. Doesn't have it. Really? How's the second one? All right, we'll just put it in ourselves. All right, over here. Let's go flight plan. Origin. SCGZ. Enter. SCCY. Enter. Insert. Activate. All right, now we're going to click here. Amend route. After SCGZ. NAS. Enter. Oh, there's a duplicate. I think it's going to be this one, right? NAS and then PNT. Enter. Oh, there is a join button here. Oh, there's a join airway button. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. All right, wait, let's cancel this one. Oh, God, the top menu is so annoying. Oh, no, we're direct anyway. We're direct PNT. I wish it showed the distance, right? It just it shows north or south, and it's choosing the one that's further away, or showing the further one away first. All right, after PNT, direct ECA, enter. And then after ECA, direct what? BAL, enter. Wait, where did it go? What the heck? All right, activate ECA, amend route. BAL, enter. Baltimore. Oh, there's so many BALs. Probably this one. Yes, that looks right. Okay. BAL, activate. All right, and then we're expecting runway 21. So we'll get rid of the discontinuity and go directly to the airport. And then we're going to go to the landing or the arrival page, star and landing runway. And then we're going to hit that button and choose runway 21, visual, straight, insert, activate. Now I can zoom in, center aircraft, and then use skip waypoint over and over again. Review the whole route. ECA, BAL, discontinuity. Let's find the discontinuity. Click, delete, activate. All right, now it's connected to RX21, lines us up with runway 21. Good to go. Center aircraft, and let's turn the terrain off, or the situational awareness terrain off. All right, that's all good. And this is our first waypoint active. So over here, we'll make sure we're on FMS, and then over here, make sure we're on FMS, which we are. And we're going to climb to 6,000. Flight level change at 130 knots. Manual 130. Runway heading to start, and then nav mode after that. And then let me turn on off VNav because it's stuck on. Okay, I think we're good. Sandwich Daddy feels like a pimp. From what? Doing a wheelie? Oh, you're building a G1000 sort of? Nice. SimConnect's G1000 references do nothing. Making a fancy and strange looking keyboard. That's cool. Yes, share on the Discord, please. Please do, please do. All right, let's get our flaps to 15 degrees. Rotation speed's going to be 82. Oh, battery and generators off, really? Did I do that? Battery 1 and 2 are on. It's just the generators that are off. All right, we'll need taxi light. Fuel pumps are off. All right, there we go. And let me get the brightness back up on these. All right, let's fix our pitch trim. Nose all the way up as high as we can while it's still green. There we go. And then I can reset the checklist. Reset all. All right, this one we already did. EPS is on. That's emergency power. Okay, starting engine is done. Beacon engine master, starter oil pressure, generators. Flaps are set, inertial separator, and then landing lights. Okay. After takeoff. All right, let's get the inertial. Oh, inertial separator is open. Oops. All right, I think we're ready to taxi. Ground, couch 323, ready to taxi. Yeah, leaving strobe off until runway.
Runway 26, taxi at pilot's discretion.
All right, 26 at our discretion.
Runway 26, taxi my discretion. Couch
And I'll put 260 on the heading.
Couch 323, contact Williams Tower 118.5. Have a good day.
All right, over to tower. What's up, words?
118.5, couch 323. Bye-bye.
We're heading up. Actually, are we going into... I don't know if we're in Chile or Argentina again. Should probably check the charts. No charts available. What is our destination airport? SCCY. I'm not sure. I don't know which countries. I wish like more of these EFBs and apps would say what country. Some of them will say a city name, but I don't know every city in the world. I barely would recognize a country name as an American if it's not the United States. So, you know, we don't know anything about the world. How am I supposed to figure out where I am? All right, now we're going to enter the runway. So we'll go strobe and landing light on. Tower couch 323, ready for departure, holding short runway 26. All right, inertial separators on.
323, backtrack runway 26. Call when ready for departure.
All right, backtrack
Backtrack
26.
runway 26. Call when ready. Couch
This is
327.
free flight with a career mod. Career mod, not career mode. All right, backtrack runway 26. But I guess they just want us to go like right over there. Yeah, I'm using OnAir Company. There's also NeoFly is free. OnAir Company has a trial. We're going to do like a virtual airline with it. It's really hardcore, honestly, especially the virtual airline stuff. But hey, why did CouchBot say multiplayer server? I messed it up. I'm trying to make the bot work for both Twitch and YouTube, so it has to know where the message came from. So it looks like maybe I messed it up. Oh no, fly. Oh, the bot responded to itself. I think I see what happened. Beep bop. Beep boop. All right, ready for takeoff. Runway 26, couch 323. The VA is made, yes. Big old bear, me, and Jacker.
Tower, wind 285 at 16, fly heading 260, runway 26, cleared for takeoff.
All right, 260, runway 26, clear for
Fly
takeoff.
heading 260, runway 26, cleared for takeoff. Couch 323.
All right, 260, heading mode is on. Flight level change at 130 knots. And actually, the VY, the initial VY is supposed to be 135, so I'm going to do that. And then up 5,000 feet, you're supposed to go to 130. All right, let's go. Very scenic flight. How many people on Twitch? There's like five or six people. I mean, I can keep multi-streaming. Honestly, one of the reasons I wasn't is it's so annoying to watch two chats, but the new StreamerBot software has a really nice combined chat window that I can just open and monitor all of it at once, like it's one chat room. So that's really nice, actually. VA command. I think there is a VA. Is there a VA command? Well, there's one with New Sky and there's one with OnAir, so it's a little confusing. What is that dinging?
Couch 323.
Is it traffic?
Contact Punta Arenas, center 119.7.
Contact Punta Arenas Center 119.7. Couch 323.
There's no CAS
Bye-bye.
message. I'm not sure what it is. Is that traffic? I see the
Punta
traffic
Arenas
going
Center,
yellow.
Couch 323, 700 feet.
Couch 323, Punta Arenas Center, radar contact, climb to flight level 100.
All
Climb
right,
to flight
10,000
level
feet.
100.
I guess it probably is
323.
traffic. Keys in the ignition. Yeah, let me
Couch
turn the
323,
traffic
turn
off
left,
then.
Heading 245.
Turn left, heading 245, couch 323.
Ooh, left 245. Wait, no, that's not right. No. Yeah, the first vector seems to be wrong. It's a little different. Over attempt the engine. No, I do think it was traffic because the traffic. Yeah, I might have over attempted the engine for a second. I pulled it back, but I think that dinging sound is the traffic alert. Because there's no CAS message, and over here when I had it on, traffic was turning yellow. So I think that's right.
125.5.
All right, 125.5.
Contact Commodore.
Dude, I like being in the
radar.
PC-12. I think this is like my new Vision Jet. I have a feeling I'm gonna fly this plane kind of a lot.
Couch 323. Good day, 3,600 feet.
Come for the flight, stay for the comments.
323, Comodoro Rivadavia radar. Radar contact.
All right, we can turn taxi light off. We can turn the inertial separator off. Yaw damper is on, inertial separator off. Flaps are confirmed up, landing and taxi lights off. I'm just going to turn taxi lights off. I don't want to turn landing lights off. Unless are the landing lights on the gear in this? Oh, they might be, right? Like the Meridian. Do you guys know are the landing lights on the gear wheels? Like on the gear struts? They are? Oh, that's why. Well, that makes sense then. Beep. It is on the gear. Okay. Well, there we go. Oh, they turn with the nose wheel? The landing light turns with the nose wheel, not the taxi light. I guess they both might. Actually, is the taxi light also on the wheel? It looks like it might be. Is there just an additional light for the taxi light on the nose wheel as well? Oh, the taxi does. I mean, the Meridian is the same way. The landing lights are in the gear, on the gear compartment. Yeah. Everything's on the wheel, and there's one landing light. Oh, there is one on the wing. Oh, let me try to find it. Oh, is this it over here? It's off. Do I have to have it in like recognition mode or something? Oh, there we go. Now it's on. Oh, that's weird. Oh, wait, they're both on. Oh, the left one is on as well now. I think these labels are wrong. So this says recognition blank and pulse. So now they should be pulsing. Yeah, so they're pulsing now. And if you turn it to the middle position, they're on. Steady. If you turn it to recognition, they're off. Okay, so this just needs to be here in the middle position for the landing lights to actually be visible. Cool. Whoa. Those clouds just change? Alright, they told us to climb to 20,000 feet, so I'm going to do that. Set this to 20,000. We're still climbing at 135. So the rule, I looked up the rules in the POH. You're supposed to start at 135 for your initial climb for VY. Between 5,000 and 20,000 feet, you're supposed to reduce airspeed to 130 to increase your rate of climb, or kind of maintain it. And then above... Oh, yeah, wait, it said VY 135, 5K 130, 20K, yeah, 20K 125. So between 5K and 20K, you do 130. Above 20K, you do 125. Wait, it looks like I wrote it wrong. I gotta look up the... Let me look it up again. My notes are very bad. 125.
Argentina 1950, Comodoro Rivadavia radar, radar contact.
Here it is. Best rate of climb, flap 0 is right here. Best rate of climb, flap 0 at sea level 130. And then 5,000 feet, 125. 125 all the way up until... Okay, so it's just... Sorry, there's no 135. It's just 130, 125 after 5,000 feet, and then 20,000 and above 120. So I should be doing 125. So VY 135. I think I found 135. Oh, it says recommended climb speed with flaps. Oh, retracted. Never mind. And pusher ice mode. Okay. So it looks like 130 is the start. The FMS gives us 130, I think. Yeah, it gives us 130 for our VY speed, and 82 is the correct rotation speed for flaps 15, which is one notch of flaps. If you do 2 notches of flaps, flaps 30, then the rotation speed decreases to 76. So I guess that's more like maybe short field takeoff, 2 notches of flaps, rotate earlier, and then pitch for VX, which is 120. I think that's right here too. Yeah, 120. I didn't look up the short field takeoff stuff yet though, so. But yeah, it looks like generally 130 is good, and then once you get up to above 20,000, you can do 120.
QNH 0987. Expect the ILS 3 runway 3 with the Maybach transition.
130. Oh yeah, 5,000. So if you're above 5,000 feet, just start the climb at 125 knots, and then yeah, 20,000 and above 120. That's easy to remember. 20 and 20. Oh, Kip, you're a foot model, not a novel. Yeah, that's true. What's up, Sean? Glad they added the 408 to medium cargo missions. Oh yeah. Yeah, I did. Did I try the 408? I think I only did it in employee mode. I don't think I ever bought the Sky Courier. I just kept doing Grand Caravan and then PC-12. Man, I really want this chat thing to work. It could be cool. It looked better than another one I used before. This little overlay just is broken. It doesn't like me. I don't like you. Oh, I think I have to enable it somewhere. And we can see all your beautiful words on the screen. Oh, yeah, I think that was it. Let's see here. Browser. Sorry, this is going to look ugly for a second. Okay, there we go. Well, we'll see if that works. Oh, there, it does work. Is the SimBrief and ATC app free? SimBrief is free. The ATC app is not. The ATC, or at least the one I'm using, is not. It's beyond ATC. The waypoints, you can just type route, !route. I'm trying my best to update it. Trying to take advantage of this technology called bots. I just want to make sure it's working too. Found a hack for improving the graphics. Got new glasses. Nice. But if you want to see like how it looks over here, then yes. This is what I got. Fixed. Do you mean fixed gear, Melvin? No, it's got retractable gear. Or, oh, fixed. Like fixed? Oh, sorry. No, not in career mode, it's not. I'm using it in free flight, so it doesn't matter. It's okay to fly higher. All right, we're at 200 in cruise, so I can go down here and turn on low prop speed to just save on noise and not really lose much speed. Might as well also try FMS mode for our auto throttle and see how it goes. Bought a PC-12 for the career company. Oh, career VIP company, no missions to show. Career VIP. Yeah, there are no VIP charter missions. There are only private charter missions. Or the only VIP charters people have found are like a couple of them in certain countries, like in China and elsewhere. I don't know exactly where they found them, but there's like a couple of them. But those are mainly for the business jets, so. You can do PC-12 cargo, though.
Argentina 1898, cleared direct MIBOK, cross MIBOK at or above 6,500 feet, cleared ILS 3 runway 3.
Cleared direct MIBOK, cross MIBOK at or above 6,500 feet. Cleared ILS 3 runway 3, Argentina 1898.
I gotta make this font way bigger. PC-24 for cargo. Yeah, the PC-24 works fine. Even though it has the same avionics and it also doesn't show any pressurization info here for the cabin, it will, even though it doesn't show it, it won't kill your passengers, so it's usable. Read today VIP were created to dates like the Super Bowl, which is why there are so few. Oh. So they did intend to make them based around real world events. Yeah, that's so weird. Are you able to disable AI and use VATSIM during career mode? You could. The main thing with career mode is that you have to fly the missions that are you have to fly to the waypoints that the mission steps show you. So if you're flying on VATSIM using career mode and the VATSIM ATC changes your route or something, you need to make sure that the mission steps will also be using that same route. So it can get a little hairy. It might be doable. I mean, I used Beyond ATC with career mode, and that worked okay. You just have to sync it together. Like something you could try is when you're in here, essentially the mission system works on the flight plan that's loaded in the EFB here. So as long as you put the correct, as long as you match the EFB flight plan and whatever you're using, like Beyond ATC's flight plan or VATSIM's, then and hit file flight plan with ATC, it should work. And then when you hit file flight plan with ATC and also your cruise altitude, it should update the mission steps to work. Can't find you what time and date. You might need to, Mike, you might need to go into your world map in the top right and click on the button that says flight conditions and make sure that multiplayer is not off there. It's really stupid, but for some reason, there's another multiplayer setting under the flight conditions button. I don't know why it's so complicated. They should just make it one setting. Is it on or off? That's it. Would really improve things. There's so many places you have to look. Yeah, it's really annoying.
Contact Tower 122.1, Argentina 1898.
Trouble with SimBrief not finding a lot of airports. Yes. Yeah, that's a common thing too, Matt. I ran into. And
Cleared direct Punta
yeah, if you're
Arenas
using
VOR.
SimBrief
Resume own navigation.
and you know, using
Couch
SimBrief because
323.
you're trying to get it into beyond ATC because it requires a SimBrief flight plan right now, then yeah, I ran into that a bunch of times. These tiny airports like either don't exist in SimBrief or they don't have enough data for beyond ATC to use them. So yeah, it's very hit or miss with the small airports. But if you're flying at larger airports, it's kind of incredible. It's yeah, it's really nice. Really nice if it works, when it works. That's another nice thing about using a different career mode. Like when you're done with the Flight Sim 24 one, is just you can filter for things. Like something really nice about OnAir Company is that it has a filter in the settings to only use SimBrief, only use airports for all the missions that are available in SimBrief. So you have that confidence of, you know, having a finding, like being able to use SimBrief and Beyond ATC with like with every mission that you pick. Still, Beyond ATC like does have a chance that the airport doesn't work, even if it's in SimBrief, and that's because it requires a parking spot. It has to be able to do like from gate to gate or parking to parking, end to end. Otherwise, it won't let you use it. But we'll see what happens with that LLM. All right, how are we looking here? It's my top of descent might be forever away. This is a really long flight. Oh man, why did I do such a long flight? I wanted the money, I guess. An hour and 18 minutes till top of descent. How fast are we going? We're at our max speed with a 54 knot headwind.
Couch 323, contact Punta Arena Center 119.7.
Contact Punta Arena Center 119.7, couch 323.
Now, the altitude was chosen by SimBrief,
Punta
so I'm
Arena
guessing
Center,
this is the
couch
best
323, flight level
wind we can get.
207.
What's up, North?
Couch 323, Punta Arena Center, radar contact.
Simrate selector. Yeah, I just am so used to using, I think I uninstalled. I'm just so used to just hitting control plus and minus. Like, I know if I'm in 2x or 4x, so I just hit a hotkey. But yeah, it's a nice plugin. Nice add-on. What's up, Tamale? Can't add fuel in standard career. The beaver's bugged, you don't get enough. You can use, look up a shortcut, Matt, called add fuel. What was it? Add fuel quantity. Look that up and set a key to it and just tap it to fill your tanks in mid-flight. It won't penalize you for doing it. It's just a workaround for now. It's just called add fuel quantity. Just look that up. I set mine to Control Shift F, but you know, you might have a better idea for a shortcut. No problem. It's not like there aren't any bugs in career mode. Just if you stick with it, like we figured out a lot of workarounds for a lot of them. Will you potentially get teleported into a building when you hit skip to parking? Yes. Could you potentially get the unexpected error as you're coming into land after a 2-hour flight and then it just erases all progress from that flight? Yes. Oh, it happens. So I recommend using, to help lessen the sting when those things happen, I would 100% recommend using things like the fuel quantity adder, because they let you, using sim rate because they let you, you know, like just making it as easy on yourself as you can. It's going to feel like a grind even using all that stuff and using sim rate. It's a lot of flights you have to do. But I don't know. For me, it wasn't, the bugs weren't devastating enough for me to stop, because I was so excited about the wear and tear system and trying all the mission types and trying all the new planes. Like, dude, the Corvallis, if you have the ability to, try not to just rush past every single plane and type of mission, because I like skipped the Corvallis completely. I didn't even buy one, and it's such a fun plane. It's like an SR-22. It's a Cessna style. It's like Cessna's version of the SR-22, and it's a lot of fun. It's pretty solid. It's got really cool like speed brake. It's really easy to fly. You can just run the prop full forward the whole time. You got to lean the mixture, but it's pretty nice. It'll be even better when we get some of those G1000 bugs fixed, so. Yeah, the fuel shut off, yeah. The fuel shut off is like a coaster. It's like a wooden coaster. It's incredible. What's up, F? The passenger capacity, it's just a 4-seater. But just like, I don't think any of the the private charter missions give you more than 3 total passengers anyway. So even if you fly like the Vision Jet can supposedly seat like 5 or 6, but it only gives you 3 total. Maybe they'll change that too, so you get more passengers later. Oh, for OnAir Company, yeah. 3 eco. Oh, 2 if you do first class. Big Ol' Bear's helping manage the new OnAir virtual airline. Thanks, Bear. Are you the only one that doesn't have night flights? No, nobody has night flights in career mode. But, like a lot of things, there's a workaround. If you really, really want to fly at night, you can find a command called set Zulu minutes. I'll type it in the chat for you. Set Zulu minutes. And if you look that up, set Zulu minutes, if you look that up and set a keybind to it and press that, it will set your clock to the current top of the hour of the current real world time. So right now it's 3:13 Zulu. It would set you to 3 o'clock Zulu. And then because you change the time, the weather will also change. Yeah, be careful because exactly what Big Ol' Bear's saying. Not every plane has lights that are working or working well. So yeah, you might not enjoy the experience. You're not really missing out on too much not flying at night. I mean, it is really nice in 24, but without the lights working super properly, it's can be a little weird. But if you're in like the Vision Jet, the lighting on the inside, you'll want to look down to the right side of where all your switches are for your anti-ice and your engine and all that, right below the first display. So there'll be a knob like this, but mounted vertically over in this area to the right of all your buttons. On the Vision Jet, you can turn that to get the interior lighting on, which is like a nice like a red light, and it'll turn the instrument, some of the instrument like lights on too. All right, we in icing conditions, static air temp -28, inertial separator, ice protection. Oh yeah, probe heat's off by default. Prop and boots. What do the boots animate on this thing? Show us the boots. They might not animate. Yeah, flashlight. The default for flashlight's Alt F. If you got a keyboard. No, I haven't flown in real life, Chef. Would I know enough? It matters the plane, and it matters if I don't faint from stress and anxiety from being in that situation. So until I do it, the answer is no. I don't think I could. Until there's evidence that I can fly a real plane, negative. I would assume that I cannot fly a real plane. I have no idea what it feels like to be in that stressful of a situation, so. No, thank you. What's up, Dave? Knowledgeable systems. Yeah, if I didn't pass out because I was so freaked out about the situation, maybe. But I think it's a lot to assume that you'd like hold your cool, you know? And this is gonna be a pretty long flight. Top of ascent's an hour 13. Well, we're gonna make a right turn once we get up here to PNT. So when we make that turn, we'll lose a little bit of the headwind. So our ground speed should pick up a little bit as we turn this direction. So yeah, some of that, right? Because if it's coming from this direction, we're turning away from this 21 knot crosswind, and we're turning away from this 55 knot tailwind this direction. So we should have a little faster ground speed. So I think we should use a 1x. Whoops. Standard barrel. I think we should use 1x or a 2x acceleration for a little bit here. Just maybe until we get to PNT. So I'm going to do that. That's a double speed sound. Double speed activated. Oh, the first solo is the most nerve-wracking. Yeah. I can't imagine. And even like having passengers, like, oh my God. I would be so nervous with passengers, or even like I can't imagine how stressful it is if you have like friends or family in the plane with you. All right, fuel quantity looks good. It says our fuel endurance is 3 hours and 47 minutes, so 500 pounds per hour. We have prop low speed on. Yeah, I'm just trusting SimBrief's altitude choice here because it should. I think it looks at the winds, right? So it's going to pick the most favorable winds. And if we have a 54 knot headwind right now, then either it's worse at other altitudes, or when we make this turn, it's going to be more beneficial. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, this is the PC-12. We're in free flight mode, so we can go up to above 17,000 feet. I always have live weather on, but because I changed the time, we get historic weather. I'm at 15:18 UTC right now. They sounds like a threat when I say they better. They better remove this historic weather crap we all have to deal with. It is the one thing ruining the sim. Like the bugs, I can get past bugs in planes, that's fine. But when this feature was put in intentionally, where every time we move the time, it moves the weather, it's really annoying. Like it was a conscious decision to put that in, you know, so. Crash a plane every so often in the sim. No way I can land one in IRL, even on the best weather day. Well, it's not that you can't crash the plane in the sim. Like, you just need it to be one of the days where you didn't crash the plane in the sim, and then you're surviving, so you're good. As long as it's not one of the days that you crash the plane. Real planes are much easier. I have heard that flying in this sim is harder than flying a real plane in terms of trying to fly straight and level, trying to trim a plane out, how it reacts when you land on the ground, when you touch down on the runway. Yeah, I've heard that a bunch. They admitted the historic weather was a mistake. That's good. Direct? No, we're going over here to this waypoint first. PNT. This is just from the sim brief flight plan. You've only flown a 152 and 72, but it's really not hard landing. Landing is the hardest technical part. I just think the hard part, I mean, it all seems like, I think when you put it all together, it's difficult, right? Like, maybe you can learn a certain aspect of it and feel comfortable. That's just like, what's impressive to me is putting it all together. Like watching my girlfriend fly when we've flown together, just all the things she has to know to do during the flight. You know, like changing fuel tanks, you know, looking at the gyro drift, looking out for traffic literally nonstop, waiting for ATC to call and communicating with them, making sure she's on course. And she's like hand flying this thing, you know, holding the correct altitude, straight and level flight, trimming it out, like making sure the passengers are comfortable. It's pretty insane. And then you have like ForeFlight on the side. You know, she's using that on her tablet at the same time as using the in-plane avionics. Like, it's all of that combined. I'm just like, holy crap, you have so much to remember. And then just the scan, right? Like, you're trained to have a specific pattern of scanning the instruments constantly. And then every single turn you make, it's like, okay, I'm not just making a turn. I don't just turn the yoke, right? You're looking, you're clearing that direction. You're coordinating the turns with your rudder and the yoke at the same time while pulling back to maintain your altitude, while keeping an eye on your airspeed and adding a little power if you need to, because it's going to, you know, decrease the drag or the lift on the wings as you're in a turn. Like, it's just insane knowing like the coordination, the muscle memory, it's just like this dance, you know. It's like, it's crazy. It's so impressive. So I'm just like, holy crap. That is so much work. Yeah, it becomes muscle memory, yeah. But it's just also like impressive. You do that in one plane, and then say you fly a different make. You go from a Cessna into a Piper. You go from a Piper into a Diamond into a Cirrus. Maybe they're all still single engine props, but now you have different avionics potentially, different V speeds, different feels because of the wing length, and, you know, different notches of flaps, different, you know, rotation speed. Like, everything is different in every single plane. So it's like, oh my god. Yeah, you fly this in with a bag of chips. Yeah, sitting in a couch, of course. But yeah, it's just super impressive. Like, the amount that goes into it, it's just yeah, I'm always impressed. Guess we should turn the oxygen on. This doesn't do anything, but if it did, then I think this, I need to read the manual more for the PC-12, but I think this bleed air is supposed to be inhibited during takeoff, you know, like going packs off, essentially. I think you might do that for the takeoff, but the pressurization doesn't do anything, I don't think so. Which is why we can't go above 17,000 in career mode. We are in 2x speed, though. Do we have a little chrono? I think there's an ET. Yeah, here it is. There's an ET button right here. Under the barrow, we can turn on a little elapsed timer. I don't know if there's a chrono one with seconds, though. Oh yeah, VFR planning. Yeah, I didn't even mention that. Like, fuel planning, route planning, being on top of the weather for like days and days leading up to your flight. it's insane. Like the times when she would just be like checking in on the weather, like multiple times a day, days before flying, you know, just being totally prepared, looking at the forecast, looking at the weather each day leading up to the planned flight, researching the route, researching the charts, like doing the fuel planning 3 times, you know, like all that stuff. It's like
Punta Arenas Center, couch 323.
It's insane.
Good day, flight level 200.
Solo cross country, landed in an airport on top of a mesa. 12 knots gusting 15, quartering headwind. That was fun. Sounds amazing. Every career flight is in the wind. Yeah, it does seem that way. Yep. If you can pick one going eastbound, then you're less, at least in the northern hemisphere. Is it the same in the southern hemisphere, or is it different? Is it better to fly west? I don't even know. But yeah, generally, like, it matters where you're flying, but eastbound is generally better. That's why you can solo at 15 hours, you'll need 40 hours to get licensed. Yeah. How do you figure out your descent vertical speed? Just take your ground speed, multiply by 5. Or, so in this plane, like, it matters which avionics you have, but you can find your ground speed somewhere. Mine's 238. What's easier than multiplying by 5 is if it's over 100, just take the first 2 numbers, 23, and divide it by 2. So 23 divided by 2 is 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, or 1, 2, right? Just divide each number by half. So 2 becomes 1, 3 becomes 1.5. So 1,100 feet per minute, 1,200 feet per minute. Watch a lot of Aviation 101. Oh yeah, I've seen him before. He just is really good at editing his videos too. Like, the production quality is great. In Cuba earlier today, and the first good weather you've had. Back in Texas now. Turbulence is crazy. I think it's just also, like, yeah, mattering where you're flying right now. Like, northern hemisphere, the weather's pretty nuts right now. Oh, he's gonna buy his next plane. I didn't watch the video, but I saw like a thumbnail where he was like, this versus this or whatever, and I haven't watched it, but yeah, it looked like he was comparing a couple planes. Oh, low versus high wing. I don't mind the spoilers if nobody else does. It's just a YouTube video. It's not. We're not spoiling the Sixth Sense or something here. I mean, he's been a high wing guy the whole time, right? So I'd be surprised if he suddenly switched to low wing. Oh, they're building a sling? That's cool. Minimum set for 1400 because the runway elevation is 987. Should check the weather there. If we have it available, and we don't always have it. Yeah, we don't have it again. So we will see. I'll see what Beyond ATC... Actually, Beyond ATC, it won't matter what they give me because... Yeah, I don't have any charts either. It won't matter what they give me because we're in historic weather, so... We can't really trust what they say. Can always just overfly the field. Rile up the dog. We need Bork reports. I'm sure she'll be activated. She always gets a little crazy at nighttime. How to unlock the VIP airliner. You've done 3 times special missions. That is the gold one or whatever. That I think that was the special mission, wasn't it? There's like no there's no gold mission for it on the map. I don't think. Was there? I'm trying to think. The VIP stuff is like non-existent. You can get the passenger transport ones. There'll be the icons with like the captain's hat. So those work, but the VIP ones, the only ones I've seen are the gold star ones. The regular airliner is like the passenger transport mission. So you can buy like the Saab or the EC30 or the 737 for it. Pressurization is not fixed for career mode, no. I'm flying in free flight, so you can fly in free flight as high as you want. Or go up to 30,000. Oh, airliner career mission is in Japan, Bear says. Is there a reason you shouldn't skip some missions? Oh, like the parachutes? Only if it's a prerequisite for you to unlock more specializations. I don't think you have to do the parachute one. I don't know. I didn't skip anything. I did everything when I was doing career mode. I even started with a flight seeing company, so... Flying through clouds -9. Yeah, get your... well, matters what plane you're in, but yeah, get your ice protection on. I have these like little tiny wispy ones, but... I haven't seen the windows getting iced up or anything yet, so I think we're good. Alright, hopefully the wind transfers over to a nice tailwind once we pass this waypoint. This is a long flight. This is supposed to pay like 20,000 something credits, so... in OnAir Company, that's significant. Alright, sync the heading bug. We're not hearing like any traffic either. It's just us. Make sure I have the traffic on. Yeah, I do. FSLTL. Getting paid 0 because you're on Xbox? You're not getting tacos? Dude, that makes me sad. You should get tacos. Have I tried the SR-22? I flew it a bit in 2020. Maybe only a couple times in 2024, but it's a great plane, yeah. SR-22 is fun. I really like the Corvallis as an alternative. What's up, Collimator? Exact settings necessary for multiplayer. First, make sure you're on the same server. So under general settings, online, make sure you're on USA West if you want to join us. The second thing is when you're on the free flight world map, when you're picking your departure airport, there's a button in the top right called flight conditions. You need to click that big button and make sure that it's not turned off. I would recommend setting it to all players. But I haven't tested this thoroughly. I don't think it doesn't matter if you choose all players or live players. Basically, when you're in the sim, if you tick the box here that says real time, then you will only see other people that have also ticked real time and turned it on. If you want real time, near real time, but you also want to see everybody, you can just turn it to real time and then hit the minus button one time to go back 1 minute. So you're no longer in real time, even though you're basically in real time. And then everybody else should show up. So yeah, the three things are set the correct multiplayer server, click the flight conditions buttons on the world map to make sure multiplayer is not off there. There's a separate setting there for some reason. I have no idea why. Hopefully they remove it. In my opinion, we should just have a multiplayer on and off setting, and that's it. Just one checkbox. That's it. On or off. Doesn't matter your time. Doesn't matter your weather. Doesn't matter, you know, I guess the server might still matter, but yeah, in terms of turning it on and off, they just need one button. Like, we need to be able to turn it on and off whenever we want in the sim, like not have to go to the world map and click that flight conditions button. It's just buried. Yeah, the graphics settings for air traffic. Yes, the air traffic setting will limit, I don't know if it's how many people you see. Maybe it is now, but it'll at least limit how many models of planes load in. So if you want to see as many unique plane models as possible, you'll want to set that as high as you can, like to ultra. All right, we're almost at this waypoint. We're in 2x mode just to save a little time in the en route in the cruise portion here. Still 20. So it's between ECA and BAL, which is up here. So yeah, our top of descent is almost until we get to BAL, which is an hour and a half away. I think maybe we just keep our 2x speed going. This is just such a long flight. I might have to teleport up to, or not teleport, but use my AI employee or fly as them up in the US where I think I put the Sky Courier. So that could be fun. See you, Sandwich Daddy. 3:37 a.m. in the UK. Yeah, go to bed. Have a good one, dude. Yeah, we're in Chile. Or at least we were. Are we gonna be in Argentina now, maybe? I think we're still gonna be in Chile. Yeah, we're still gonna be in Chile at the end. Looks like we cross over into Argentina briefly and then cross back over into Chile at the very end. Sloppy Joe sound good too. $437 in Sweden. Night Owl crew. Yeah, this is such a long flight. It's fine. I need the money. And in OnAir Company, I think I ferried it like a day or two ago. It should be up there. I leased a Sky Courier to try to make some good money with it. Yeah. So I got the Sky Courier leased at our headquarters, Davenport, because it's a couch in Iowa. So I think I need to earn some more personal money first before I do some VA missions, because otherwise I'm not going to be able to afford... I kind of need to afford a plane. I know some people are doing VA missions already, but I set it so the VA by default I think took 70% of the money, but I flipped it so it only takes 30% now. What kind of fuel does a Sky Courier use? That's a good question. I don't know. Does he use Jet A? I have no idea. Let me see. Does the Grand Caravan use Jet A or... That's a Dodge Caravan. I have no idea. I don't think I've ever looked up what type of fuel.
Couch 323. Contact Commodore.
Oh yeah, they do show that, don't they? Well, I don't know how realistic. Oh, you mean in OnAir? I don't know how realistic it is for OnAir, like if they match it.
Via radar. 125.
Regular unleaded.
Couch 323. Have a good day.
Yes, regular I haven't heard that in so long. Regular unleaded.
Descending via Martin 1 Quebec. Level 155.
Sky Courier dots. There we go.
Argentina, 1696. Comodoro Rivadavia. Radar.
Binding the condition lever. I just didn't do it. I just used my mouse. Because, I mean, the only time you're changing the condition lever is like as you're starting the plane up and then before takeoff and then after landing. You'd like barely touch it. So I don't think you should. You don't even need to dedicate a control to that. Yeah, it says it takes jet fuel. I don't know if it specifies Jet A or whatever the other variants are. I'm actually not even sure if OnAir has more than like 2 types. Did they just have 100 low lead and jet and that's it? They might like genericize all the different jet fuels as just calling it jet and that's it. Because I know there are a couple of variants, right? Just the 2, yeah. Can a Dodge Caravan run on jet fuel? Sounds like a YouTube video. What's a sloppy Joe? Isn't it just like meatballs on a sandwich? I haven't had one in so long. I feel like I feel like I'm probably wrong. It's basically just like a hoagie with meatballs on it, I think. Oh, hamburger mud, yeah. It's like, yeah, not as good as meatballs. It's, yeah, way more liquidy. It's like, it's almost like chili, kind of. It's like a bad chili on a sandwich. But it's delicious at the same time. I don't even know the last time I had a sloppy Joe. Yeah, climbs past the autopilot assigned altitude. I think that's happened to me before too, yep. Ground beef and tomato sauce. It sounds so bad. Bad chili on a sandwich, not a fan. Ketchup and mustard mixed with hamburger? No, is it? No, it's not. Wait, is there actually mustard in there too?
1696 QNH 0992. Expect the ILS Zulu runway 25 with the Atipo transition.
QNH 0. Oh, that's not for us.
Expect the ILS Zulu runway 25 with the Atipo transition.
Yeah, what arrivals do we even have or approaches do we even have here? Nothing. We just have visuals. All right. All right, we're still on our way to ECA. And all right, we have less of a headwind. It's mostly turned into a crosswind, but at least we, I think our ground speed was way lower than this. Wasn't it like 240 or 250? I think it was like 230 maybe, and it's 280 now, so that's helpful. The issue is that once I get there, after all this time acceleration, I should still be in 2x, right? Let me double check. After all this, yeah, I'm in 2x still. After all this time acceleration, OnAir Company is going to hold my plane on the ground. So I'll probably need to use the Sky Courier while this one's held. I think that's a good strategy anyway. I don't like that they hold the plane because it restricts me from being able to fly. Like I wish they would just penalize the money or something, but oh well. But I guess the strat is to have another employee somewhere else and then you can fly as that employee. Dude, these mountains. Wait, where are you at, music? Oh, I see you. In the TBM. Why are you so low in the TBM? Just taking in the scenery? You don't hear other traffic? What are you doing wrong? If you load in at a big airport, do you see any traffic and you start your flight with Beyond ATC, do you see any traffic load into the gates? I mean, I've only heard one en-route flight right now. It just matters where you're flying in the world and what time you're flying, so... Because it's like... Well, I don't know what time it is here. It just matters where you're flying. Oh, you're hiding from the winds? Is the wind better down there? I don't know how low can we go with the terrain like this? I guess 10,000 safe if you're down there. Yeah, you can check the settings and turn it up too, like turn it up from 5 or whatever to get more. Yeah, just double check that you have it turned on here in the settings. Like you go here into the little settings cog and then scroll down and you have traffic down here in the bottom right. Make sure you have the traffic turned on. And for it to work, you have to have one of the models installed, like FSLTL. You get FSLTL from the fly-by-wire installer for free. And then, yeah, you can adjust the how many planes there are in each of these, like parked versus departures, arrivals, and en route planes. I think they all default to 5, but you can turn them between 0 to have absolutely none, or 10. So you see I have like parked turned down. And mattering where I'm flying in the world, sometimes I'll turn these down to like 1 or 2, just because there's so many planes and I'm just annoyed hearing them all the time.
Argentina 1696, cleared direct Atipo, cross Atipo at or above 4,800 feet.
What's up, Bipolar?
Zulu runway 25.
Cleared direct Atipo, cross Atipo at or above 4,800 feet. Cleared ILS Zulu runway 25, Argentina 1696.
Argentina. All right, we are almost at Echo Charlie Alpha. And we have our top and ascent just based on runway 21 visual approach. So we set that up here on the landing page. Runway, and then chose visual 21 straight. And then that generated this RX21. So this will line us up with the runway. And then we have runway 21. And estimated altitude here, 25 and then 1,000 basically. What's up, Geet? Oh, good to hear it, man. Yes, Beyond ATC backtrack. Yeah, traffic can backtrack. Yep. Oh, I see. So that was restricting the traffic from even taking off from those airports, Gibson? Is that what you're saying? Whoa. What the heck is that? Earth? Interesting. Well, we gotta take the drone down here and see what's going on. One of these days you'll figure out how to fly. There's just a few settings to check, Dwayne. Oh yeah, it's just is there water being rendered? Yeah, there's still water being rendered. A time zone line. Same thing on yours. Look at that crab. It's pretty funny looking. Dwayne, just make sure you, all you have to do is make sure you're on USA West and go where we are. And the big one is on the world's map. There's a button in the top right to click and make sure it's turned on in there. It's called Flight Conditions. That's the one that's really easy to miss. It's where you enter the hollow earth. It's just a big tarp. They just pull it back and like, come on in. Welcome to the silo. Naturally occurring rectangle. All right, let me center the aircraft. And we have a good 200 miles to top a descent. 200 miles. We're going 4.6 miles a minute. So
Argentina 1696. Contact El Calafate.
so it's going to take us like 43 minutes. Whoops, 43 minutes till top of descent.
Contact Tower 119er, decimal 905, Argentina 1696.
Let's see, over here it shows... Yeah, it's 50 minutes to get to this waypoint. And top of descent's right before that waypoint. So yeah, like 43 minutes-ish, 42 minutes. Started on air about 4 days ago, leasing your A319. Nice. How are I liking it? Yeah, I've used OnAir. I used OnAir like years ago. It's still very hardcore. Like, especially when you play on the Thunder server, the earnings are so low. You can easily lose money each flight. So it's definitely something to get used to. Neofly, you get so much more money so quickly. They have all those nice bonuses and stuff. So yeah, it's something. It's definitely hardcore. If we get something this hardcore with Microsoft Flight Sim's career mode, like with all the wear and tear and the, you can break the tires and the gear and the alternator and all that in every plane, like it's going to be pretty crazy. But in terms of the rule set, like the economy and all the logistics stuff you have to deal with, OnAir Company is the hardest. As far as wear and tear for the planes, like Flight Sim 24 is the hardest, the built-in career mode, because a lot of us fly planes where there are no failures simulated in most planes. So that's kind of a big thing with Flight Sim 24's career mode. The downside is, yeah, we just don't have the content yet. But I think long term, yeah, when they add more content, more planes, it's going to be competitive. But we all just get to play all of them, so we win. The wind, how's the wind down here tonight? I haven't noticed it being too crazy, but the air quality definitely got better here. Yeah, the air quality is down to 31 air quality index right now. It was like over 100 a few days ago, so and we can't see the fires anymore. We can't really see the smoke as much anymore either, or if at all. So it's been it's been a little crazy, or it's been a lot better. It was pretty crazy, as you'd expect the last week. We just have like scratchy throats and gets pretty stuffy and stuff the last couple of days. Has been kind of annoying, but we're doing what we can to like circulate the air, get our air filters going, our air purifiers going all the time. So we definitely lucked out not having to evacuate or anything. I know some people that had to, so it's, yeah. People starting fires, yeah. I saw an alert earlier that said a few people were arrested for arson or attempted arson. Like, we don't know anything about what started the other fires, but like the major ones, but yeah. I mean, that happens, there's certain people that'll start fires anyway, like trash can fires and light a bush on fire. And I think even a few weeks ago, somebody like lit a fire not that far away. Like, it just it happens. When you have 10 million people in a small area, I mean, it's not a small area, but it's like the size of it, maybe like a small state. It's bound to happen. More people, more crazy people. Using OnAir in conjunction with VATSIM. Oh yeah, I used to do that a bit. That's awesome. Yeah. Yeah, OnAir with VATSIM is cool. I'm doing OnAir with just with Beyond ATC, because then I can get coverage like everywhere. Problem with doing VATSIM or any of the human one is they just can't cover a big enough area. So no matter where you're flying, like you might just have one center controller if you're lucky, and maybe you'll hear somebody else say something en route, but it's pretty lonely unless you're flying like a VATSIM event. So that's why I like the AI stuff. Though, to be fair, the area we've been flying in, there's not much AI traffic either. Just the scheduled routes in this area, I guess. Doesn't have a lot of data, or maybe there just aren't a lot of scheduled routes between the airports we're flying in right now. On the East Coast server, switch it to West Coast. Try to match your settings. You need to hook up the other monitor. Did you change your time of day, Dwayne? So if you have live time or real time checked, then you will only see other people that have real time checked. 10 million entire population of Sweden. Yeah, that's the population of LA County. Guy got arrested for dumping gas into the sewer system. Wonderful. I mean, you know, any major city is going to have any densely populated area, you know. I mean, relative wise, like crime, LA is not that dangerous compared to a lot of other cities. Yeah, it doesn't sound like they're over. Yeah, I saw there was one started up in like Ventura County. Oh my god, dude, the scenery looks so good. Auto FPS for the win. Look how good it looks. Looks great through the window too. It's giving it some extra like contrast or something. Oh, Chicago, yeah. I don't know how crazy it is in like the city itself. Like I don't know Chicago very well. I've only visited a couple times. Like I've never lived there before. Auto FPS VFR setting. Yeah, people recommended using the VFR setting. More cold than violent. People recommended the VFR setting in general just because it's going to give you more details. So I have mine on auto target FPS, VFR, maximum terrain level details 400. Maybe I'll bump it up to 500. Who earlier said that, was it Bio? Are you using like 800 or something? You can put up as high as 1,000. So if I get my hands on a 5090, I'm gonna make that card work for it. There, I turned it up to 600. Looks like maybe it's. And did that mess with the terrain actually? It's at 590. Okay, it just went up to 600. Let me bring it back down to 400. And see what happens to the ground right here. It just switched to 400. That looks like nothing. Okay. All right, I'll bring it back up to... Let's bring it back to 500. Use 600 regularly. Nice. Yeah, it's pretty cool you can bring it up to 1,000. How much more time in the flight? This is a pretty long one. We're in 2x mode right now. And it's going to be top of descent in about 30 minutes. So that's about 15 minutes real time. I think I'm going to have to just keep it in 2x until the descent and then switch over to the Sky Courier for the second flight. You don't have any flight simulators? I would get Game Pass for 1 month. If you've never owned Game Pass, you can get it for like 2 weeks for $1 or something, and try Flight Sim 2024 first. I don't think there's any competition between Flight Sim and X-Plane at all. Flight Sim is too good. Flight Sim 24 versus 2020 right now, I would say if you want to fly the career mode and work your way up, or if you're just starting from scratch in the small planes like the 172, which is where you should really start, I would start with Flight Sim 24. If you have Flight Sim experience or you run into limitations or way too many bugs with 24, I would use 2020. Or if there's a specific plane you want that's not in 24 yet, they'll inevitably be in 24, most of them. So yeah, I would just get Game Pass and start with Flight Sim 2024 and see how you like it. Worst case scenario, you lost between $1 and $10 to try it out for a whole month, or like 2 weeks to 4 weeks mattering. But I think if you've never been a Game Pass customer, I think it's only $1 for the first 2 weeks. Yeah, you get both with Game Pass, exactly. Game Pass will give you access to both 2024 and 2020, the standard editions. The other editions of the game are just additional planes. Dirty, dirty wings. Blumen said sometimes on my 172 the speed and altitude gauges don't seem to be reading correctly. Is it a glitch? You need to turn on the green pitot heat switch to the left side of your yoke. Right down here, like behind your yoke. Turn the pitot heat on. Your airspeed, yeah, your airspeed is probably frozen because of it. So the pitot tube is a little tube like this on the plane. This is how you get your indicated airspeed. So as the air goes into the tube, it will measure the airspeed essentially. So that's how you get your airspeed indicator working. That's how you get your indicated airspeed. But if this freezes up, then no air can get in. So when you turn the pitot heat on, it warms this up and makes sure any ice is melted, and then it keeps functioning. So yeah, just turn the pitot heat on whenever, especially whenever the outside air temp's under 10 degrees Celsius, which you can find usually on the bottom of your screen over here on the G1000. Here it's called static air temp, -22. Oh yeah, sorry, up and forward, you're right, sorry. It's to the left side of the screen, sorry. Wait, 172... Trying to picture the 172. The Grand Caravan, it's up here. I thought the 172, it's down like here. Maybe it is right up here too. I forget. I feel like it's been so long since I've been in the 172. Anyway, I think it is up here. Up and a little forward. Oh, on the 172. Yeah, 172, bottom left of the G1000. Yeah, we'll give you your outside air temp. Yep. Configuration for Xbox controllers, yes. Yeah, the annoying thing about Xbox controllers, Michael, is that if you're trying to change your sensitivity curves or the dead zone, which is kind of like the buffer, how far you have to push a control until it actually is usable, those settings cannot be changed in the regular settings menu. You have to go up here to the top toolbar and click this little controller icon, and it will do it within the sim. You have to do this like when you're loaded into a plane. You can be on the ground though. To change the sensitivity curves, it's a really annoying bug. So instead of the normal settings, you have to go up into here and open this, and then click on the hardware settings, and then you'll be able to change those curves. It's really annoying. What's up, bro? Yeah, it's very pretty out here. Dude, South America has not disappointed. And actually, China was also amazing to fly through when we were doing the world tour stuff. China was awesome. But yeah, South America is incredible looking. Gotta get some glamour shots of the Pilatus here. Pilatus. Thanks for all the help, big old bear. All right, we're in 2x speed though, so just waiting for our top of descent because this is a long flight. Does my Sky Caravan not want to hold altitude or obey VNAV? I have had that happen before. I'll probably be flying the Sky Courier right after this flight because the mod I'm using will hold this plane on the ground because I use time acceleration. So I'll probably fly the Sky Courier next. Alex, thanks for the follow on Twitch, dude. But yeah, I have had that problem with autopilots in some planes. Yeah, I think the Sky Courier was one of them. What was the other one? I think there was a second plane where I had the same issue. Yeah, Lith, you have to close the sim, install it, and then restart the sim. When you install Auto FPS, there is an option. It matters if you're an FSUI PC user or not. You may be using FSUI PC if you're running an add-on like a Pilot's Life. But if you're not, you can choose the option that just says auto start with Microsoft Flight Simulator. That'll put it in your like exe XML file, if you know what that is. So it'll auto start whenever you start the sim. But it'll auto start the program as a separate program. Is there an ATC or career mode that every time she says good day, it has a tonal quality of good riddance? Not in Beyond ATC. Like, say Intentions might have stuff like that. Like controllers with different attitudes. I'm not sure. I haven't used it in a long time. The prop is so quiet with the low prop speed turned on. It's great. You love to not hear it. I mean, you love to hear it because it sounds fantastic, but then you love to not hear it in cruise. Double speed always looks funny. All right, top of descent is in less than 17 minutes. We don't get a specific top of descent here. You don't like how they pulse like that? Yeah, it's just because we're using time acceleration. So, you know, it's like the server tick rate, like, or whatever, how often it sends your data to the server and it sends it to other people. So because we're accelerating, we're seeing how often the server updates a plane's position, basically. You know, it's like doing it every, whatever, like quarter of a second or half a second. So when we turn off time acceleration, that, or what it probably is how often your plane sends its location to the server, right? So when we're going so fast, it's just our position is changing twice as fast as it should be. So when it's telling the server, hey, I actually moved twice as far as you expected me to, it's like compensating by teleporting the plane. Yeah, it's just, it only happens because of, we're using time warp right now because this is a really long flight. And it'd be really boring to be sitting here in this flight for a really long time. Like 2 hours in cruise is a bit much. All right, but my fuel is looking great. And then we just have our before landing checklist. Have all of our anti-ice off still. What's up, Jewel? And we don't have the weather, so we'll see how it goes. I'm guessing Beyond ATC will just say QNH, and it won't give us the weather. But we just need to call them back when we're ready for our descent, which is... looks like it's in about 5 or 6 minutes, which will actually be 2 or 3 minutes. All right, I'm going to turn off time acceleration now. All right, back to normal speed. It's like when you view an LED with a camera, yeah. Precisely. Yeah, the scenery here looks incredible. It's a weird song. Nice, Lith. Do it. Yeah, so now you don't have to launch the program separately. Every time you launch the sim, like you always have, it'll just start it up during the, during the loading screens. You'll see it pop up, and it runs as a separate program. So you just Alt-Tab to find it, and then you can optionally install that GPU-Z program, and that will make it so it can look at your video card stats as well. So it'll look at your VRAM and your GPU usage to help dynamically change the settings. The GPU-Z program's linked on the Auto FPS website. If you scroll down a bit. When AFK and autopilot somehow disconnected, then you were scraping the ground. You had to go to the bathroom, so you hit pause. All right, good luck. We'll see you there. Yeah, I don't know if GPU-Z using that is making a huge difference. Auto FPS seemed to work fine without it, but I don't know, whatever. If it makes it 1% better, I guess I'll run it. I don't feel like I'm losing anything by running it, so. Compare fuel quantity. Oh, better for lower end cards. Okay, 2 hours and 11 minutes endurance. And it says we'll be there in 17 minutes. We're back in real time now. So top of descent's coming up. We're going to want to descend down to about 1,000 feet. So I'll just bring it down to 1,000 and turn on VNav. There we go. And I'll let them know we're ready for descent. Couch 323 is ready for descent.
Couch 323. Turn right. Heading 355. Descend to 15,000 feet. QNH. Teniente Vidal Airport landing runway 21
All right, 15,355.
Turn right, heading 355, descend to 15,000 feet. QNH. Teniente Vidal Airport landing runway 21, couch 323.
All right, we got heading mode. I'll turn off VNav and we'll just do vertical speed, ground speed.
Turn right, heading 355. Vectors for the approach. Expect further clearance in about 302 miles.
All right, 28, turn half of that's 14, so 1,400 feet per minute. All right, turn right heading. Did he say 255? No, 355. Okay, we're good. 355, heading mode, vertical speed mode. And we got auto throttle on, so it should make sure we don't overspeed. All right, they're just going to vector us for the airport. Let's see what we know about it. We don't have any weather. We don't have any charts. So all we have is... Oh, it's at 1,000 feet. Okay. So we want to get down to like 2,000 for our little pattern altitude. And then runway 21, 1,500 meters. That's like 4,000 to 5,000 feet. Hard surface runway. And, oh, do we have any frequencies? We do not. It's a Unicom frequency. So untowered. Probably untowered airport. So they'll just leave us off at the end and say good luck. You have the 4090. I just ticked the box that says auto target FPS. I don't know, set it to 60. 60 or just... my settings are, I ticked the box that says auto target FPS. Flight type, I chose VFR. Then I ticked the box that says expert options. Down in the expert options, I turned my terrain level of detail minimum down to 50. So when I'm on the ground, I don't care if it pulls it all the way down that low. And then terrain level of detail max, just start with like 400. You can go all the way up to 1,000. I don't really know what auto target does, but somebody told me to turn it on and it's been working fine. Oh, it doesn't use TLOD min. As they conflict. Yeah, I don't know. I just turned on auto target, VFR, and then I unticked the part in expert options that says decrease cloud quality because I don't want it to touch the clouds. And then terrain level of detail max, you can just adjust it to whatever you want between, you know, start with like 400 and then You can try all the way up to 1,000 if you want. You can monitor the software and see what it's doing with the settings at the top. It'll tell you at any moment like what it's targeting for the terrain level of detail and object level of detail. But I would recommend going into the expert and unticking the decreased cloud quality thing, because I personally don't want the clouds changing in front of me like to some lower quality randomly. Yeah, with a 4090, you're probably just going to want the, you know, when you get higher in altitude, it's going to increase the terrain level of detail for you. All right, we're going down to 15,000 right now. We're about to level off, and they're going to give us more vectors. I'm going to go down here, hit the overlay, and turn on the TAWS. And then I'm going to use this range knob here. Okay, and we can see the mountains way away from us, but I'll just turn this so the range is, I don't know, I guess 12 point. I'll turn it down to 5 miles. So here we'll see any terrain highlighted that's going to be a risk. Collision risk, just to make sure that ATC doesn't bring us down into anything crazy. All right, leveling off at 15,000.
Couch 323.
That's us.
Turn left, heading 320. Descend to 3,900 feet.
320, 3,900.
Turn left, heading 320. Descend to 3,900 feet. Couch 323.
All right, 3,900 again. 27 or 26, so 1,400 feet per minute. Go 1,400 again. And left turn. Check Barrow, so probably I'm just going to hit comma because we don't have any weather info, and the ATC isn't going to give me any either. All right, and then I think I'm going to go in here and just change this to vectors. So I'm going to go to the approach, vectors, and insert that and activate. Didn't really change anything, did it? Do I have to activate vectors to final? I saw on the real unit, that video you guys posted on Discord, it has like an activate vectors button that shows up when you get close enough, so maybe we'll see that. Yeah, I'm watching the terrain, yeah. I turned on the terrain map right here. So nothing risky just yet, but I'm expecting it. The ATIS and OnAir. Oh yeah, I never look at OnAir weather. Is this the METAR? Oh, it is. SCCY. But this is probably based off real world. I would guess QNH 1008. I'm guessing it's real world, which won't help us because historic weather strikes every time. I'm just going to use comma. It's fine. Oh, yeah, I should also look at the satellite image of the airport to see what we're dealing with here. Oh, that looks fun. All right. So yeah, this is going to be a fun one. But hopefully they're vectoring us through this area and then right turn. I know we're supposed to land on we're going to land on 2-1. So we have to go over the city, I guess. Yeah. This is the vectors preview, I guess. In the Honeywell. Yeah, this is going to be fun. Looks like this is more dangerous than it. Like, they need to get us, like, up here, I guess. Like, through this part. Maybe. We'll see how tall these are. We don't have any charts, so... Putting a lot of trust in Beyond ATC right now.
Couch 323 QNH, expect radar vectors for.
QNH.
QNH, expect radar vectors for couch 323.
Oh, they want us to land on 4. Okay. All right. Oh, it's 3, isn't it?
Tower services available at Teniente Vidal Airport. Frequency change approved. Bye-bye.
Oh, great. See ya.
Frequency change approved.
All right,
Couch
he's out.
323.
He's
Have a
like, good
day."
luck. See ya, dude. Go down to 4,000 feet. Good luck. Okay, we're just going to watch our relative terrain map then. Let me turn it on over here. Situational awareness activated. Bye-bye. Oh, you're going into dense clouds in a mountainous area? See ya. I'm out. Good luck, dude. Thanks a lot, man. They always give you a visual. Well, in this case, there are no approaches besides... There are no instrument approaches for this airport, so... and it matters which country you fly in. Like, if you fly in the U.S., you're going to get a lot of visuals. Apparently, the ATC in the U.S. loves visual approaches. It's an air temp, -1. All right, inertial separator. Windshield. Get all the ice protection on. All right, relative terrain maps coming online. As we get lower, we'll see more scary stuff revealed. I guess I'll use that one, and then I'll turn this off so I don't get distracted with our course. And then I guess I want to use straight-in approach now. Vectors should be okay. I don't know. I like doing this straight-in approach. All right, now we can go up here and go... I'm just going to go direct to this. Direct to activate. That was pretty much on the course he had us on already. And he left us, so we're on our own now. So I'm going to use everything I got. This is a little scary, but it's not showing up on our relative terrain just yet. A little bit right there. I'm just going to slow our descent a little bit. We're going to go like 500 feet per minute till we get past this. It says you can request a different approach, but when you try it says you can't because you've begun descent. Oh. Wait, they did change it recently so you could change the approach, but I haven't tried it yet. Yeah, I see request approach change. I know that's like a brand new feature as of what, yesterday? 2 days ago? I haven't tried it myself yet. But there is no approach other than the visual, so I don't really have anything to pick from. There are no instrument approaches here. I can just... and he also said bye-bye and told us to switch to the CTAF frequency, so... Alright, I'm going to get our auto throttle off. Alright, that's off. And double checking the Barrow. 2974 now. Alright, this mountain is looking a little scary as well. Just going to slow our descent a little bit. Alright, the visibility is getting better though now that we're under these clouds. Outside air temps -1. I'll just get the boots off. Inertial separator closed for now. We're going to need to turn that back on for landing. It'll tell you that you can't if you have not requested descent yet. Then once you do, it says you're unable, already on the approach, huh? IFR or VFR? I mean, the ATC just said bye to us, so technically right now we're VFR, but when he let us go, we went into cloud, so we were breaking VFR rules. I mean, it's the sim. I pretty much just treat it as if I can just fly with my instruments, even if I have no ATC or, you know, even if it's unrealistic, I just do it anyway because it's fun. Your altitude parameters to show up for VFR. Wait, what do you mean? Alright, I guess I could go heading select and just turn us 10 degrees, continue the descent down to 3,900 since we're almost visual now. Slowing down quite a bit. So the airport's like over here somewhere. Like against these mountains pretty much. It's a big runway though. We got like 4,500 feet. I don't see any clouds between here and there. Well, VFR and IFR are just whether you're flying visually, like you can see stuff out the window and you're staying away from clouds, or if you're flying relying on your instruments, like this. In your MFD, you show altitudes. So do you mean, are you talking about your flight plan, Maddie? You have a flight plan in for like a simple route that goes directly to an airport without any waypoints between it? Is that what you're saying? If that's the case, if you want an altitude really easily, use the visual approaches feature. That's the easiest way to do it if you're just going directly to a small airport. I'm actually doing it right now with this. So if you go into your proc menu on the MFD, click proc. And then if you open your tablet, you'll see which runway they had you landing on here. Or you'll see it in your flight plan as well, runway number. Hit proc and choose a visual approach for that runway and load it in. And that'll estimate an altitude for you to be at. And then you'll get like an advisory VNAV descent shown and stuff like that. You can pretty much treat it like you're having an instrument approach, but it's meant to be used when you can still see where you're going, just for convenience. So just use a visual approach with the Garmin. You can do it to any airport in the entire world. In career mode, load it from the EFB. Just load it directly using the Garmin. Don't worry about the EFB, just use the avionics themselves. Go over here to your Garmin screen. Yours will have a button that says PROC, P-R-O-C. Hit that button. And then there'll be a knob that looks like this with two parts called an FMS knob, flight management system. You'll use the outer and inner knobs, like turn them, like with your mouse. You can point at them and use your mouse wheel to turn them. Use those and the enter button, like a physical enter button that'll be like right here. Use those to select a visual approach and load that approach in. And that'll automatically give you an estimated altitude to be at for that destination for the runway. I am not seeing the runway yet. All right, I'm going to turn us back onto track and turn on nav mode. Yeah, other side of the hill. Yeah, it's not this hill, right? It's this one. Is that a runway right there? That might be it. Yeah, the PC-12s work for medium cargo, yes. Follow what you said for the auto FPS. Now I'm getting like 475 TLOD at 40 FPS. Yeah. Yeah, you can just change your FPS target. It just looks so much better, yeah. I refused to use it for a few weeks and then I finally caved and I was like, all right. Now I can't stop talking about it. Just having the higher terrain level of detail when you're higher. Like, at times, I would go in and be like, I want to see better, and then I'd turn it up a little. Like, it just makes a lot of sense. TBM, yeah, they removed it from career mode. We're about to level off at 2,500 feet. I think I see the airport right there. Is that the runway right there? It looks like it. All right, let me get autopilot off. We're going to get inertial separator on and landing gear down 3 green. You've been using Sky Courier for mediums. PC-24. Oh, the tiny strips, yeah. The PC-24, like everybody says that it's so good, short takeoff and stuff, but I think you need a like 3,500 foot runway or more. I remember one time it had me at like taking off from like a sidewalk. It was not good. It was, yeah. For a longer runway, sure, but yeah, the PC-12 will be more fun. Auto target FPS adjusts the level of detail more dynamically based off FPS. If you leave it off, it adjusts by altitude. Oh, yeah. Then definitely turn on the auto one. That sounds so much better. Almost like it's being smart. We got trees at the, we got trees like right here at the threshold of the runway, it looks like. Maybe it's clear, it's hard to tell. Alright, let's get our gear down. Flaps 15. And we got the inertial separator. Whoops, prop speed low. Forgot about prop speed low. Yeah, we got a 21 knot crosswind right now, so that's fun. All right, taxi and landing lights. Landing lights already on, taxi light on. Alright, flaps to landing, autopilot, yaw damper are already disconnected. I got the flight director off. Yeah, this is gonna be fun. We got a 19 knot crosswind. I don't think I want 40 flaps. I'll just do 30. Even seems excessive for a 18 knot crosswind. And a 6 knot tailwind. I don't think this was the right runway. Uh-oh. Ooh. That was fun. You know, in the slow lane, it's fine. This flight took long enough. I didn't want to go around. Yeah, that windsock is completely the wrong direction. We don't like it. You want to figure out how to create your own liveries? Bipolar, you could try asking in the Discord if Manny or Chase or Averist are around. They made all the Couch Captains liveries. I think they used a variety of tools. Like some of them used Photoshop, some used GIMP, I think. Some of them went into Blender. I think it just really depends on the plane. I think how it works is you get like a paint kit and then you get a plugin for Photoshop that exports a file you need to put in the livery folder that you make. Some like XML files. There's like a zip file you essentially get Or you could like pull one from the community folder or the official folder, at least in 2020. I think that's the issue with 24 is like a lot of them are encrypted, like all the ones for career mode, so nobody can make liveries for them just yet. Okay, flaps are up. Let's get the light. Taxi light can be on. Strobe off. No takeoff. Okay, that should do it. That should do it for OnAir Company. Not for me. I'm gonna do another flight. But I mean that should get OnAir Company to recognize the flight is finished. All right, we gotta get over here. What's up, Standard? Yeah, this is such an awesome airport. Yeah, look at that windsock. Nasty. Let me see what I got for the rating. Okay, so it says this red message is because I used time acceleration. It was smooth, not very good, 274. The G's were okay, but the landing rate was not great. And it's going to hold my plane now because I used time acceleration for so long. So I'll probably have to use a different body in time warp until 5:01. So yeah, it's like 23 minutes it's going to hold the plane for because of all the time acceleration. That plane is completely silent. It really is stealth. Whoa. Yeah, this is all right here. This is with terrain level of detail at 50, so I think it's got it at 50 right now. Oh wait, no, it doesn't do that, right? It does have it at 50. I thought that it didn't use the TLOD minimum. Oh no, it does. The heck? That's weird. When I check auto target FPS, it'll only bring the terrain level of detail down to 100. I thought that it didn't use that, but if I bring it down to 50, yeah, it just turned it to 50. Huh. Your waypoints on the nav screen in career mode, there are no altitudes per waypoint, no matter what you do. It's because, so the altitudes, Maddie, they come along with... We're getting a call? What happened?
911. What is your emergency? And what is their gamer tag?
What happened?
What was that?
Wait, who got into an accident? I didn't see. Agile went upside down. Oh, nice. Luke's in the Atlas. I didn't see Agile. I saw him take off at the end of the runway. Straight vertical. But Maddie, you need to, the altitudes that you're talking about, they come along with any procedures. So here in the EFB, if you load a departure procedure, arrival procedure, or an approach, it will pull along altitude constraints at waypoints if they're part of those procedures. So because not every airport has an approach though, and a lot of flights, especially shorter ones, you're not going to have a departure or arrival either. You're probably just going direct from one airport to the other with like very few waypoints in between. So you need to program in an approach yourself or altitude constraints yourself. If you look at my channel, not the live stream, but just go to my regular videos, there's one called Fly to Any Airport with a G1000. That video will show you how to use the visual approaches. So those you can use those at any airport in the world, any airport in the database. So that'll help you like with your descent and lining up with the runway. And if you happen to be in the Vision Jet, the first 2 videos for the Vision Jet series, I went over the same thing. If you're flying the Vision Jet specifically, but I think you're using the G1000. All right, I can't do the PC-12 again because it's being held. So I think I need to hire an employee at Davenport and do a Sky Courier mission there instead. Because otherwise I have to wait around for 20 minutes until it frees that plane up. Just how OnAir Company does it. It's kind of hardcore. So let me see. I need an employee at KDVN that can fly. Oh, I messed up the message on that still, huh?
Yummy. Tacos, nom nom nom. Taco time.
Yum. I would love some. Oh, you're doing the Honeywell? Oh, that's what I was just doing. Here, let me show you real quick. While I find an employee to hire at KDVN. Yeah, I don't have a PC-12 video yet. So all you have to do, PC-12, say you have the... It should have the airports at least. Like if I send this route to avionics, you'll have something like this probably. Maybe you'll have a few waypoints in between that says like, you know, between the 2 runways. So here I have runway 21. Click on the landing button right here. See these 3 buttons? Click on the landing one. Career mode. It doesn't matter. It should have put the flight plan in for you automatically. If it didn't, you just click this send route to avionics button on the tablet. The important part is that you have the destination in it. It'll always have the destination airport in your tablet automatically for career mode. So you do send route to avionics, and then you'll hit activate after that. And then here on the landing page, click on landing right here, and then */landing. And then this button right here that says runway, approach, and star. Star is the arrival, which you probably don't need. But just click on this button, and you can choose, you can click around here and choose a visual for any of the runways. So for me, because it said I should land on runway 21, I'll just choose visual 21, and then choose where it says straight. And then hit insert, and then hit activate. And then there's one more thing you have to do, which is go up here and find a discontinuity. It should say discontinuity. You just want to click and then click delete for the discontinuity and hit activate. And then it'll do for you what it just did for me, even though I'm already at the destination. See, it set up a turn to line up with runway 21. And in addition to that, it put an estimated altitude here for me at 1,025 feet. So if you're in cruise, you can set your selected altitude with the autopilot down to like, you know, that altitude. Set it down to like 1,000 feet, just round down by 100 feet, and click VNAV. And when you reach the top of descent, it'll automatically start the descent for you. If that was all too fast, you can rewind the stream and just rewatch it. Since you're on YouTube, just rewind the stream and just as many times as you need to. But that'll set up, it'll set up a course for you. And then you can use nav mode as usual to follow that course. The actual drawn course here. The lateral course. Okay, I need to find KDVN. I need to hire a pilot. And I need to get on the ground at KDVN. All right, Agile, have a good one, dude. What's up, Jake? Taco flavored kisses. delicious. I mean, tacos are good. Not going to complain about tacos. No problem, Eddie. Okay, so how do I get an employee at KDVN? I can just pick any employee and then, yeah, it just puts them there, right? So I go to my employees, KDVN, and I just need to find somebody that can fly a twin engine turboprop. All right, category, pilot and co-pilot. Oh, it's a South Park reference. Multi-engine turboprop land. The least wages as possible. Evaluate. All right, Robert. We're going to put Robert at KDVN. Davenport. Just going to hire him for 1 day. All right, hired. Johnny, you're not sabotaging my plane, are you? All right, I'm going to relocate to KDVN, guys. If you guys want to meet me there. It's holding my plane, so we're going to do a Sky Courier mission real quick. Sky Courier. Just one more flight for 4 hours. How long was that flight? Been on 3.5 hours roughly. It's like a 3-hour flight, including like with time acceleration. Okay, and I'm gonna do the cargo loaded. The 408 is on Deluxe. It's part of Deluxe. So either Deluxe or Deluxe Premium or Aviator will have it. Anything but Standard, basically. And the PC-12, the Pilatus twin engine jet, is part of Premium Deluxe. Same with the SR-22. All right, KDVN. I haven't even flown out of Davenport yet. This is where our virtual airline headquarters is. All right, I'm going to skip ahead to morning time. Parking GA small. What's up, Deadly? See you, Shadow. Have a good one, man. All right, and then let me accept this mission. So I'm not going to even do one for the VA yet because I want to maximize my income. I don't have enough money. I have like 10,000 credits, so Sky Courier, find a mission. See a music? The noodle is out. All right, then sort by pay per mile. Ooh, 25,000. 468 miles. And it's fine if I use time acceleration, because then the other plane will be ready if I did a third mission. Probably just do one more. 10 passengers, 1,900 total weight. We can take, yeah, 5,000 something. It matters our fuel, but maybe I can stack a couple missions. Are there more? Is there more than one that goes to KMMI? No, there's only one. Oh, this is two legs. That's why. I don't want to do 2 legs. All right, let's filter for 1 leg. So 8,000. That's 422 miles for 8,000. 488 miles for 15,000. Let's find at least a 2,500 foot runway. Yeah, 15,000, 6 passengers. This is where I really like NeoFly, is it's easy to fill up your plane because you can do the goods thing, like trade clothing or medicine or whatever at every airport. So you could take a mission with 6 passengers in this case, and then I still am going to have like 3,000 pounds of weight I can take with me, 2 or 3,000 pounds. So I could fill the plane up completely and not just be wasting money. But an OnAir Company, it's not that simple. I can't necessarily just buy goods from one place and sell it to another place at a profit. And I don't think there are any other missions that go to this airport, so I think I'm going to do this one. It's more money. It's a bigger airport. And we're taking 9 passengers, and we go up to Canada. Oh, Thunder Bay. All right, CYQT. I think we should do that. And then I could go here and say specific airport CYQT and search and see if there's any more missions I can stack. But I don't know how much I can take. There's not another one. Okay, this will be fine. All right, let's get the chocks. Engine covers, pitot tube cover, and I think that's it. It worked, but it's stupid. It won't load them for vectors. Oh, I had you choose straight. But yeah, for vectors, yeah, I mean, really the benefit of using the straight option is that it's going to add a waypoint and turn you towards the runway and give you an estimated altitude. Yeah, for vectors, I mean, you could just descend yourself to whatever altitude you want. But yeah, if you use straight, then you can use VNav for your descent, which is really nice. The other way to do it is you could click on the destination and click, there's a button that's called cross, and that's where you can define your own altitudes. How do you get the slider to show the UTC and normal time? Oh, for the weather? What's up, Aaron? Using Beyond ATC, it's great. The problem is after landing, sometimes the default ATC doesn't give you a parking position and the whole flight bugs. Oh, yeah, if you're using it in career mode. I've had that happen before, yeah. The best you can do is, well, you can try a couple things. Try to bring up the communication window up here. The default key for this is \, like near your enter key. And see if you can talk to them or change or like hit any buttons there to kind of wake up ATC. I would also like leave the runway and see if that wakes it up and gives you a parking spot. What's probably happening is you didn't fly to like a specific waypoint they wanted you to. That's where the complexity comes in. You have to like sync up this flight plan with whatever you get from SimBrief and file it with ATC. So then the mission steps, you fly to all the waypoints that the mission steps want you to. But yeah, it's a lot of work, which is why, I mean, I used it here and there, but a lot of the time I wasn't able to use it because of having 2 small airports. But yeah, it can, that's happened to me before. All right, Sky Courier. 9 passengers. Okay, we're going to use... There's no C408, so I'm going to use the 414 in SimBrief. Yeah, that happened to me before in career too, yeah. Yeah, it's... yeah, it sucks. Yeah, it happened to me as well without even using Beyond ATC. Same. I don't think I did anything special up there. Lith. Like I turned live weather off again. Yeah, I don't know. It just shows both for me. You're under custom. I have no idea. Where do you put your passengers in the cargo variant? Yeah, I thought I was going to take a cargo mission, but... yeah, they're back there somewhere. Did I set a shortcut back to there? No, I didn't. I'll have to glitch back there. OnAir versus Neofly. Actually, I think both the interfaces are kind of crappy. You have to get used to both of them, unfortunately. I found both of them very confusing when I first used them. In general, I think Neofly is enough for like 90% of people, but OnAir does have some good features that Neofly doesn't. Like, it has a resume feature, so if you crash in the middle of a flight, you can basically reload, take off again, get the plane configured for cruise, and then hit a button. It'll slew you to the right spot, and then resume the tracking, which is really nice. It also has, it's more detailed on the ratings as well. Like, I can pull it up when I'm flying this next flight, but it rates you on a lot more things than Neofly does. It looks at like your G-forces and all sorts of stuff. Like, Neofly is a little simpler. But there are some things that, oh yeah, and OnAir Company is like way more hardcore, especially if you play on like the Thunder server, which is where we have the virtual airline. You earn like very little money. You have to look at your fuel consumption and costs. It's like, it's pretty hardcore. And you can also run like a virtual airline. You can like, you know, plant a flag in the ground and you can take over like an airport essentially and then earn the landing fees from other pilots that fly there and on air. Or you can build a base camp in the middle of the woods and it's like an MMO crafting experience almost. You're like shuttling in resources for your employees. Like there's a lot of crazy stuff in OnAir Company. Which is why it has that subscription cost. You know, it's got like a living world kind of thing. But I think Neofly is... the only thing I don't like about Neofly really is that some of the missions are almost impossible to do. Like the radioactive mission, you can't exceed 500 feet per minute. It's like impossible. Like how are you going to climb over any terrain? Like it should be more about G-force than it is feet per minute. It's kind of weird. Same with the illicit mission. Like if you're flying in a mountainous area, as soon as you go over a valley, you'll fail the mission because all of a sudden that, you know, your height above the ground changed to more than 1,000. You just fail. Like there's a lot of things that could be better, but I mean, it's free and the progression is a lot faster in Neofly as well. So yeah, I don't think either one is better than the other. It just matters what you're looking for. OnAir is like $40 or $50 a year as well. So some people just really don't want to pay, which I totally get. Like, yeah, the progression, Neofly is, or OnAir Company is very slow going. At least on Thunder it is. I mostly play on Thunder, which means there are no AI pilots doing flights. Every flight on the Thunder like world, like rule set, you earn much less money and every single flight has to be flown by a real human. Even if you have employees, like I'm flying as one of my employees right now, so I can like kind of teleport in that way. But I had to wait 24 hours for this plane to get ferried from where I leased it from. It's pretty crazy. But both of them also have a freelance feature where you can fly anywhere in the world in any plane outside of your normal like economy and earnings and fleet, which is really nice. So yeah, they're comparable, you know. I usually recommend people just start with Neofly, and if they outgrow it or find a bunch of things they don't like, then maybe consider OnAir. But it's hard to beat free, so yeah, Neofly first makes a lot of sense. Okay, so it recommended we take 757 pounds of fuel. It's 2 hours and 22 minutes. I think I'm going to take more than that. 421 miles. This puts me at 345. All right, I'm going to take just a lot more fuel than we need. I don't want to run out of fuel. It's going to cost a lot, but whatever. All right, and then I'm going to pull the sim time. back. Can I push it ahead? I think that'll mess with it. Maybe I can push it ahead to sunrise. Let me try this. Plus 8 hours. And we're flying as my new employee, Robert, who I hired for 1 day. Dudley's trying to stow away, yeah. You're trying to sneak into Canada with me? Canada doesn't like me? Oh. Alright, start tracking. It's going to change my time. OnAir Company is a lot more strict, too. That's another thing to know is... with NeoFly, you can pretty much fly any time of day, any weather. If you use time acceleration, you just don't get an extra money bonus at the end if you use any kind of sim rate acceleration. But it doesn't like hold your plane or anything. You can just take off again right after that. And it has less things it grades you on in terms of like your flight performance. It's a lot more forgiving. OnAir Company, like you can see it changes the time of day. It's also going to load my plane up with the fuel amount that I paid for, and I can't change it. If I change it, it'll pause the mission. It'll also time acceleration. If you use it, it will hold your plane on the ground after the flight until you would have completed it in real time, which is why I teleported up here to fly the Sky Courier now as a different employee. So it's just a bit more hardcore all the time. It does have worlds that are more lenient, but a lot of the fun I think with OnAir is like doing the hardcore stuff, doing it where every flight is flown by a human, and you do have to wait to use your plane again if you use time acceleration. But there are some workarounds, you know, where like I'm using another employee now to keep flying. All right, let's get battery to, oops, ground. Standby can be off, emergency lights armed. Make sure that our throttles are back. Our prop needs to go full forward, and these are both in shut off. And let me get some lights on here. And don't we have a floodlight? Where's the floodlight? There's a map light. That doesn't really do anything. Anyway, whatever. We can see it. And I'm tracking an OnAir Company. Yes. And... oh, I didn't... did I not do a sim brief flight plan? Where's the plane? Oh, this is PC-12. Did I not hit the button? No, we have 414 right here. 19,000 feet. All right, route set, or set route. All right, there's the route. Paste that in. Beyond ATC. Fly. I think we got a co-pilot in this one.
Beyond
oh.
ATC connected.
All right, auto ignition on. Left starter and boost on. All right, NG's rising. $16, low idle. Stowaway, spotted. Bats him with the OnAir. Yeah, you can. OnAir really only... OnAir doesn't care about your route. It only cares about your flight performance and that you get to the correct destination. So you can fly any route you want. Yeah, I've used VATSIM and OnAir before. All right, NG stabilize. Let's get the starter off. Fuel boost on. Right starter on. Right fuel boost on. And then over here, left generator on. All right, 12 NGs on engine 2. 16. There's fuel. I forgot the lights, didn't I? It'll ding me for the lights probably. Can you share SimBrief dispatch flight plan with default ATC? Yes. In the SimBrief dispatch app, in the EFB, click the view button. Assuming you generated one already. Click the view button, make sure it's the right flight plan. Then click the import route button at the top. That will attempt to put the route in the in your avionics. And it will also attempt to put them in the default flight planner here. So you should see this get updated in the default flight planner route page at the top left, this button. So if you see it populated correctly, then you can hit file flight plan with ATC. Double check your cruise altitude. All right, pitot heat on. Windshield heat's off prop. That's all good. Inertial separator, we'll turn that on for takeoff. And we'll get taxi light on. Beyond ATC is not loading. Let me just restart it. No problem, Aaron. All right, I'm going to hit comma 1027 and external power. Batteries off. Oh, it's saying that because I need to turn this to ops now. There we go. All right, external power will go off itself. All right, beyond ATC.
Beyond ATC connected.
No more questions until I'm in cruise. It's my fault. I shouldn't be reading the chat while I'm not in cruise. Can't help it. All right, Couch 323, Davenport. Oh, what the heck? Is this new? Oh, this is like the tracker. Oh, nice. I haven't seen that before. All right, cool. Clearance, IFR clearance.
Couch 323, ready
Let
to
her
copy
do all the
IFR
work.
clearance to Thunder Bay Airport.
Couch 323, Davenport clearance, cleared to Thunder Bay. Radar vectors said so, then as filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 190, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 125.905. Squawk 4244.
All right, 5,000,
Cleared to
4244.
Thunder Bay. Radar vectors said so, then as filed. Maintain 5,000. Expect flight level 190, 10 minutes after departure. Departure frequency 125.905. Squawk 4244, Couch 323.
Couch 323, read back correct.
What the?
Start or taxi at pilot's discretion.
It's putting it in two numbers.
Hold for release. Report holding short, runway 21 with Quad City departure 125.
It's double tapping every number I click. 44.
Start or taxi at pilot's discretion.
All right, let me
Hold
use
for
my
release.
shortcuts. What was it?
Report holding
Control,
short, runway 21 with
shift,
Quad City departure 125.905, Couch 323.
There we go. Control shift 1. All right, 4, 2, 4, 4. Whoops. There we go. 4244. Oh, that's a known bug. All right, I got it. There are shortcuts you can set for change transponder, thousands, hundreds, tens, and ones. So I have those set. There was a similar bug in like was it the 737? So you can hit those and just set one for each of the 4 digits, the 4 places. There are shortcuts. We ran into this a while back. Go into shortcuts and just look up the word transponder. See these? Increase transponder. So just set 4 of these. 1 for each place. You can do the decrease if you want, but all you need is the increase because it'll roll over. So I would just set the 4. 1 for thousands place, hundreds, tens, and singles. Or ones place. So I have that. Control shift 1, 2, 3, 4. I remember we ran into that a while ago. All right, so that's set. I mean, you guys in chat taught me all this stuff. I just read the chat, you guys teach me, and then I pass off the information as if I knew it all along. It's perfect. I love it. No, but actually, you guys did seriously teach me that when we ran into it. Somebody brought up that there were shortcuts for it. So thank you guys for teaching me that. All right, let's make sure that the flight plan here is correct. Oh, I don't have SimBrief installed. I will check the website. Actually, I copy pasted it. Direct SIDSO, runway 33. Let me choose runway 33 up here. Davenport 33. And over here, I could reset this. This is, I'm just going to do it so we get the charts. KDVN, runway 33, arriving at CYQT. And we're not using any procedures. Runway 25, and it's got the RNAV, so we can click the clipboard, and we got some charts. Only at our destination, though. But here at Davenport, we probably have charts. So we'll click here, airport, FAA. Yep, got the airport diagram. And that's really all we need. All right, got the airport diagram. Okay, SIDSO, Hill Row, Lacey, KP06 Kilo, YQT, and CYQT destination runway 25. Set 25. And we'll leave that alone for now. Zoom it out. Looks good. To the north, Thunder Bay. Okay, we'll leave that alone. They gave us 5,000. We're going to use heading mode, flight level change mode. Climb at 105 knots, VY. All right, 105 heading. And sync the altimeter 1025. Okay. FBO, thanks you. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, it just goes to the FBO, doesn't it? Yeah. Heck yeah. Wait, did you put the fuel stuff there, Bear? Or do you have your own personal FBO here? Like the non-VA FBO? All right, external power, and okay, I think we're good. Let's just get our taxi. Let's see, what did they say to me? Oh yeah, this is untowered, so they said report. Wait, is it actually untowered? South ramp, east ramp, FBO, north ramp. Yeah, it's just a CTAF frequency. Okay, so they told me to taxi to runway 33. Or sorry, runway 21. All right, they gave me 2-1. I'm just going to do what they say, even though the winds are probably wrong. Because of historic weather woes that we'll have, hopefully, for only 24 more hours. They're going to release an update tomorrow, right? To fix it all, right? Runway 21 is 211 on the heading. So I'll put in 211. Heading mode's on by is already on. Okay. And we're all ready to taxi over there. I already had the taxi light on. What is that? Oh, external power. All right, it's going away. We're good. Does this thing have nose wheel steering? I mean, I know we can use nose wheel steering. I don't think it does. Or like a separate tiller. I don't think it does. Maybe not quite big enough for that. All right, runway 21. Don't give me hope. Just rip the cable out. Copium statement. Is it copium? I don't know. I'm playing the sim. You guys can literally watch me play the sim for like 500 hours on stream. It's really not that bad. Huffing the copium is playing Star Citizen every single day. That's copium. We're playing too. I mean, if I was crashing like every other flight, it would be serious copium, but I'll crash like maybe once a day. which is not that bad considering that a lot of days I'm playing for like 8 hours. At least I have been since I had vacation time and I used a bunch of it. Had like 3 weeks off. That was nice. A lot of flying. Oh, you got it to work, Dwayne? Nice. Oh yeah, I see you up there already. Deadly's in the RJ right behind me. I thought Deadly went to bed. A toggle to maintain live weather historic. Yeah, yeah. I mean, they have to be able to do it because when you choose live time, you get the live weather. And if you move it back 1 minute to live time, you get the live weather. So like, yeah, there has to be a way to do it. I would not believe them if they said they couldn't do it. Like, they have all the data. Active Sky does inject live. Yeah, just the live weather in Active Sky looks so boring. It's just like boring, flat cloud layers everywhere. Nobody can do as good as Microsoft does with their live weather, with the clouds and everything. I tried Active Sky. It's not as good. But yeah, I mean, at least you would get the right cloud layers and stuff, which is cool. So I guess it could be a holdover until they fix the problem. But look at this ramp right here. Is that? Oh, is that just an optical illusion? Oh yeah, I thought it was gonna go downhill, but it is flat. Didn't it look like it looked like right here we were going downhill. All right, parking brake is on. Who are we on with anyway? We're on with Davenport clearance. They said hold for release, report holding short, runway 21. It doesn't detect me close enough to the runway, so I think I need to move forward more. I got the landing lights on. Request departure runway change. That's all it shows. Thinking maybe it doesn't know exactly where 2-1 is. Does it not think this is 2-1? I wish it showed runway numbers. Oh, it thinks this is taxiway alpha? Is that what's happening? It shows alpha on the ground. Where does it think runway 21 is? Does it normally show the runway numbers? I'm just going to take off and then we'll just contact them in the air. That's fine. It seems like it doesn't know the runway numbers here. All right, let's get inertial separator on. Emergency lights are armed. Strobe light. Yep, nav, beacon, landing, taxi, and anti-collision. Let's get those up. Oxygen's on. All right, we're going to 5,000. Heading, flight level change to 5,000. Okay. All right, I'll see you guys in the air. Bye-bye, boys. All right, I'll just pull it back a little bit. I think we can go to like 70-something% torque, and then it starts dinging. So that's all I know for... Oh, that crosswind. Late rotation there. I also did a flaps up takeoff. Nice. All right, let's get the yaw damper. Oh yeah, there's no yaw damper in this. All right, let's turn it around. Flaps are already up. Get nav mode on standby. I'm just swinging my heading bug all the way around while I'm doing this turn. Dude. Sunrise and sunset, man. It's like unmatched in this game. It's insane. Alright, there's GPS. I'm just going to follow the flight director. Keep adding power. There we go. Dude, the freeway interchange right there looks so awesome. Alright, 1,000 to go. Yeah, the magic hour, the golden hour. You love to see it. Dude, the freeway. Looks decent. Microsoft Flight Sim roads can use so much help, but you know, whatever. The lighting's doing the heavy lifting here. I really think they should just take a more simple approach to generating the roads. Like, I don't care if they look as plain as they do in X-Plane. Like, X-Plane roads are way better. They didn't try to do any crazy, like, I don't know, it just seems like they just need to have simple roads. It seems like they're like way too complex. It'd be really nice if they improved the roads. But it looks good from up here. What's up, Ian? Too frustrating with sim issues and CTDs? Did you check your event viewer to see what's causing the CTDs? Where do the pictures save? You go up a little from your community folder. It's in a folder called screenshots. Here, let me find my let me find mine and I'll give you the, if you have Microsoft Store, it through the Microsoft Store. Local app data. Here's where mine is. I'm going to paste it in the chat. 80. This is if it's in Microsoft Store. Otherwise, you can just look at that and go up from where your community folder is. Local state / screenshot. And pin it to your like Windows Explorer sidebar if you know how to do that. Like you go up a folder, take screenshot, and drag it into your Windows Explorer sidebar. So it'll be pinned there and you can just get to it really easy. What's up, Binky? Alright, we got 70%. Yeah, if I go above 70% torque, we get the ding. Even though it doesn't show anything like scary over here, it just gives us a master caution. So it seems like 70% is the angry spot. Don't push it past the angry spot. Alright, we have plenty of fuel. What is this thing? This is the thing about like OnAir Company is it really pays to know your fuel flow and stuff and start learning about the plane. And I definitely haven't learned about a lot of these planes in detail, but just things like knowing your fuel flow and like how long your average trip takes at certain altitudes, how much fuel you burn, and just having some rules of thumb for like how many hundreds of pounds of fuel you need per 100 miles or something is so helpful. Because I definitely just rely on SimBrief, and in this case I was like, sounds like a lot, and I added some, and I mean I know we're still in the climb, but we have like probably easily 4 hours of fuel. So I probably could be way lighter than I am. Yeah, I fill it up an abundance of caution, and so I bought a lot more fuel than I need. I mean, it keeps it in the plane. You don't lose the fuel, but as you get more and more into it, like you could be accepting a job where it's like, uh-oh, I have too much fuel. I can't take the payload. So oh, bonus for having 30 minutes of reserve. Yeah, I'm good with having 30 minutes of reserve, but I think I have like 2 hours. Wait, it doesn't ding me for having more than 2 hours or more than 30 minutes, does it? 'Cause I have like way too much fuel now. Dings you. Oh yeah, if you have to drop fuel, yeah, you lose a ton of money. Yeah. I swear Deadly went to bed, but here he is. It's because Couch Captain's the VA pays him for his escorts and credits. Right? I think maybe not. Oh, he said goodnight to someone else. So no penalty for excess. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I guess the only penalty would be like if you arrive somewhere with more fuel than you should have, then you don't have the extra free weight to take more payload, and then you might need to dump fuel or not accept more missions with more payload. Definitely be a skill. Be smart to come up with the, like, know your plane so well that you know how much you can take for how long, like which flights you can do, stacking missions and all that stuff. Yeah, cheaper if you own an FBO. Yep. Oh, sorry, I have that on the whole time. Sorry about that. The CTD was Flight Sim 24. Well, I mean, if you go into the event viewer app, you can like look up the fault or whatever and see what it was. I think my last crash was like some blah 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 UI.dll file. So you can kind of look up and see if there's something you can do about it or not. But it could point to like add-ons and stuff like that, mattering what the exception code is. Did they just update SimBrief dispatch app? Oh, they did just update it. Yeah. Yes, they did. Yeah, they did fix it. Yeah, removing the waypoints from the regular EFB. Yeah, it's super nice. Figure out how to level the VA so we can get fuel cellar. Did you check the skill points? I forget which ones I used. We might have some skill points available. I used a couple of them. I mean, you could reset the skill points if we need to get the fuel cellar agreement in the VA window. I'm gonna start a poll because I'm curious. I've had the chat in the top left corner because I turned on Twitch today. Do you guys think it sucks? Or is it okay? I can understand both. Like, I think the reason some people like it is because they can put the stream in full screen mode and still see some of the chat come in. But some people don't like it because, you know, it's just busy. It can be busy. I'm just curious if you guys think it sucks or not. Yeah. Needs to persist. I can change that. Yeah, I have control over the time and the size and all that. didn't notice it. I just turned it on today for the first time. The reason is if I'm gonna multi-stream, it's kind of weird to not like if you're on Twitch and you're like, there's a few people watching over there. They're like, wait, who's he talking to? It can get kind of confusing. But yeah, I can have it persist longer. It's just set to 10 seconds right now. I can make it bigger and smaller. Downscale it a little bit. Okay. All right, let me do that. Okay, that's done. Downscale, maybe a little more than that. Full screen, yeah. It's nice for us on YouTube. When you talk to people on Twitch too. Yeah. You like full screen, yeah, so having it, yeah. I added 3 more seconds to the chat time and then I decreased the font size a little. Oh, SimBrief, yeah, the EFB app. Yeah, I had it. I had the SimBrief EFB app crash me a couple times. And I think it's because I had the avionics turned off when I hit the import button, which seemed like a bad idea. So, but then I think I started again and hit import, and then it broke it again. So, I'm not sure. I'm getting a master caution again. I think it's just from the torque. Pulled that back a little bit. Is there a way to add a black stroke around the text? I could probably customize it. Not by default, though. Yeah, I could look at customizing it potentially. Yeah, I don't want it to be like a big box up there. Possibly, yeah. Yeah, I could customize it with CSS. How long do we have in this flight? I could probably do it during this flight. We got like 2 hours. Ooh. Man, it's a late one. We need to get a hamburger or something. Yeah, I can customize it with CSS. McDonald's, yeah. I have a couple extra hamburgers. We did the McDonald's thing. I have real food to eat too, though. Yeah, I need to basically figure out the CSS and modify it. I'll just have to keep the camera pointed down like this all the time. Is it too small now, or it's okay? I feel like it's too small, right? You guys are helping me a lot. I appreciate it. We're tweaking the stream live on stream. You think it's good? Oh, it seems so small. Okay. Oh yeah, no, it's pretty good. When I have my tablet on the side, so I full screened it. Yeah, it looks pretty good. Okay. Size is good. Yeah, the issue is going to be the visibility of it. So, especially when I fly during the day most of the time. So I just need to do some CSS tweaking. Oh, close to YouTube size? Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna try this live and see if this works. Ooh, oh my god, that worked. Okay. Okay, figuring it out. Now I just need to, oh my god, that worked first try. Holy crap, bam. I can make it a little darker. Perfect. First try, baby. And I'll just inset it a little bit. There we go. I could make it a little darker. I think that's, I don't know, that's decent. I should match it to the exact same one I'm using with Volanta. Man, I guess first try, bam. Volanta, RGBA, 60%. Yeah, I'm gonna match it to exactly the same. At 0.8? I think it's that one. Sorry, we're just doing this live. This is super dorky. Alright, this is the same as Volanta. This is going to be a lot darker to start, but... This is fun to me. Or maybe that's a little bit too much. And the vertical spacing is too much. You like it? I think maybe 0.8. I'm gonna make it a little darker. Doing it live. And it'll make the corners a little rounder. Better than the normal ranting. I mean, you're not wrong. Hi, Mom. A tad dark.
Hi, I'm Kippen, actually. Fahrenheit is easier to understand for human comfort because it's easy to remember 0 is very cold and 100 is very hot. Change my mind.
We'll test it outside. Looks good. Alright, sounds good. We can tweak it later. Some of the name, all the colors of the names, exclamation say intentions. Oh man. You know what's bugging me? The chat is not set in as much as the top right. See what I mean? The Volanta, the chat needs to be in a little more. I need to find pixel perfect, exactly how many pixels in it needs to be. Maybe it's 24. That might be it. That might actually be it. Sorry, it's gotta be perfect. The aligns, it's not that simple, unfortunately, because the Volanta one is pushed up in the top right a little more. Which way? Is somebody holding up a measuring tape to their screen, or like a ruler? It needs to be a little bit more to the left, actually. It's too far to the right. That's a little better. Down vertically? Okay, okay. This is what we do on the stream. All right, how about there? I think that's down a little too far. My other left? Oh, Jake's asking the real questions. No, I didn't turn off the inertial separator. What's that? Oh, that's a parking brake. Jake, why are you talking about the flight? Come on, dude. We're doing important work here. You're talking about the airplane. Guy wants to fly airplanes on a flight sim stream. What is going on? All right, this is a really long flight, though. We're definitely going to want to use time acceleration again. Oh, wait, are we still at 5,000 feet? I've not been paying attention to anything. All right, I probably should go higher. Let's go to the center and announce we're on frequency. Now that we've perfected
Chicago
the chat.
Center, couch 323, 5,000 feet.
And for most messages, it feels a little too wide, right?
Warning radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 190.
Make it a little shorter.
Climb and maintain flight level 190, couch 323.
190.
323, contact Chicago Center 133.905. Have a good one.
Contact Chicago Center.
All right, 190.
132.905, couch 323. Chicago Center, couch 323, good morning, 5,100 feet.
Your sim just crashed? But you were just right behind me. How is that even possible? Oh, wait, where's everybody? Oh, I see tracks. Wait, I only see tracks. Everybody left because we were messing with the chat for too long. They're like, why am I flying? This is a CSS class now. Get out of here. Check my time. Yeah, I'll press my time again. Definitely put a nice pic on the Discord. I think the next question is, should the chat be in the top left or the bottom left? Which corner should it be in? Do we like the eyebrow format? Top left. Yeah, top left, yeah. Mostly out of the way. Yeah. True, true. Everyone is right. Everyone is right.
Chicago Center, November 2436, November.
Now Jake's on board, yeah. Jake's adapting to the situation. At first he was like, hey, let's talk about airplanes. We're like, we're talking about chat. Talking about ourselves here. Get out of here with this airplane talk. All right, we're climbing up to 19,000. Thanks for the help, guys, actually. Seriously, appreciated. Whoa, the base, dude, based raccoon screenshot. I'll look at Deadly's too. Dude, did you guys see raccoon screenshot? Ooh. It's pretty nice.
UPS 97.
He's gonna win another screenshot contest, isn't he?
118.75. Have a good one.
Contact Chicago Center 118.75, UPS 9746 Heavy. Have a good morning.
And let me see this other screenshot. You're gonna try? Nice. Wait, you've won 4 times, right? Or wait, was it 5? Oh yeah, Deadly's screenshot looks pretty awesome. Here's Deadly's. One of them. Wow. Oh, you 15 minutes ago is our cruise altitude 5,000. How am I supposed to know? All right, let's get, I guess landing and taxi can come off. Well, I didn't have the altitude hold problem this time. We'll see, oh, can't add more power. There we go, I'll pull it back. Deadly. But change the opacity to 0.03434. You're not wrong. You know what? I wonder if each message chat could, each chat message could. What if I do? Can I change the width so it fixes it to the width of the message? That would be cool. You know, isn't it weird when it's like too long? I mean, I'll play with it later probably. You won the Forza Horizon 5 screenshot contest 23 times? What? Holy crap. Dude, that is insane. That is crazy. 23 times? I guess Forza's got a good photography mode as well. I don't even know what to say. That's absolutely crazy. Better at taking pictures of cars. Man. Two hours and 12 minutes. All right, we're still climbing though. 13,000. I'm gonna climb a little faster. Whoa. What are we looking at? Looks like an abstract painting down here.
Good morning, Chicago Center. Giant 8706 Heavy. Descending via fight.
Giant Heavy.
Level 263. Giant 8706 Heavy, Chicago Center, roger.
Yeah, this is really awesome looking right now. Yeah, the chat overlay shows both. Yep. That's why it's got like the little red YouTube logo. Now I'm basically looking at the same thing just in a big window, so it pulls in all the like events and all the platforms all in one chat window. Before I was using like, I was opening each of them individually, so trying to watch two of them was difficult. And I would like forget to look at Twitch, so I felt bad about it. Overlay test. Confirmed. Now, why it's staying up there, I don't know. Oh, no, I do know now. Alright, I think we're gonna, once we get to cruise, we're definitely time accelerating this. Man, I need to make so much money. OnAir Company is actually kind of stressful. I remember when I was playing it a few years back, or using it a few years back, I think there was a point where I was like using some other app for a while, or some other career mode or something, I don't know exactly what, but I stopped playing for a couple weeks and I went back and I had lost so much money just because my plane was sitting there for like weeks with parking fees, or all the different planes I had were all just parked, and it was just draining my bank account without me even playing. I think they added features since then to like auto pause your company after a certain number of inactive weeks. But yeah, I remember just totally wrecking my net worth because I just left. It was before they added that, and I just totally wrecked my net worth. All right, standard barrow. Oh, it synced it up here. Very nice. And we're not hearing like any traffic again, right? Am I just not near any planes?
Chicago Center, Delta 1615,
oh,
flight level
the heck?
305.
Oh, was I?
1615, Chicago
Oh no, I wasn't
Center,
filtering
Roger.
them out. I thought I was filtering them out. There's a Japanese group that wins flight sim photo contests almost every week. Damn. Oh, you're getting a lot? What's new in this version? Of the simulator? Is that what you mean, Yudi? If you're asking about like 2020 versus this version, the main differences are 2024 has a built-in career mode that it definitely feels like a version 1 of a career mode, but because of the limited content. But the content that is there, if you get by some of the bugs that they'll inevitably fix, like the content that's there is really good. That's probably one of the biggest things. And then the new like lighting and shadow engine is pretty insane. Yeah, the lighting and shadows are a lot more realistic than 2020. And then in terms of the ground detail, like let me just fly the drone down there. They added in biomes all over the world. So they're like, I don't know, a dozen or so, like between 10 and 20 biomes. I forget the exact number. So mattering where you fly in the world, there's more than like 1 or 2 types of trees. There's like dozens and dozens of trees and crops and rocks and shrubs and grass. And there's crops that grow seasonally. And then there's animals. It's still loading it in. But yeah, and then there's all the VFR objects. So like all of these VFR objects like telephone poles, and it's just a lot more detail at the ground level than there used to be. And the ground itself, you can see all these little tiny micro bumps in the ground the ground detail is like, I forget the number. It's like 20 times as much as it was before or something like that. So when you land on the ground, it's actually really difficult to land in a soft field now because of all these micro terrain bumps that are everywhere. Yeah, the ground detail is a big thing. And then along with that, they introduced a first person mode. So you can get out of your plane when you're on the ground and walk around, which is, it's pretty awesome. It's kind of changing.
Couch 323, contact Chicago Center 133.3.
Contact Chicago Center 133.3, couch 323. Have a good one.
Jump from plane. Yeah, I hope somebody makes...
Center,
yeah, they did add hot air balloons. And multi-rotor aircraft now have a new, like a whole flight model. So... there are missions where you fly skydivers and they jump out of the plane as part of career mode. It's pretty basic, but it's cool. Like the new avatars, like when you get passengers and stuff, it's not like totally implemented in free flight or anything, but when you do career mode in a plane with a lot of passengers, the new avatars are actually pretty good. There's like a really big variety like of generated avatars. And you have your own avatar and you can see each other run around when you're outside of your planes, which is really fun. But yeah, in general, it's it feels like it was released too early, but I've still not played 2020 since it's come out. Like, I'm okay with dealing with the bugs that are there, and it's only going to get better. Are these... Is that the prop? That's the prop, isn't it?
Center, United 2390, flight level 354.
That's the prop. Dude, that is so cool. Yeah, the new ray trace shadows are insanely good. What the heck is the mountain talking about? She gonna say no borks? Anyone missed the borks? They were asking about a couple hours ago where the borks. There's been 0 bork reports. What's happening? Is she on drugs? Yes. Where are the borks? I told Kip to rile her up. Give us the borks. She's sleeping? Why? What is she doing? But Yudi, yeah, I'm hoping that because of the new inflatables physics that they have with a hot air balloon and a parachute on this parachute paramotor that they have, I'm hoping somebody makes a skydiving mod.
Delta 2917 Heavy, contact Chicago Center 127.
No bork reports on my end. Yeah, you don't want to get shamed. No, there hasn't been.
27.075, Delta 2917 Heavy.
We can check the bork report right now. Yep, 0. 0 bork reports. She's gonna wake up at 12:30 and cause a lot of terror. Denied the borks. Oh yeah, the Twitch channel, there's no Couchbot. Couchbot was not available on Twitch. So the new Twitch bot is Futon Bot. Here on YouTube we got the Couchbot. Twitch has the Futon Bot. Not as comfortable.
Center, SkyWest 37
Couch is way more comfortable.
Good day. Flight level 369er.
Turned you into a new man.
SkyWest 3772, Chicago Center, roger.
The AI borks.
Chicago Center,
No.
2201.
Please no.
Flight level 340.
Alright, we up at 19? We are. Alright. It's 2x time. Ding ding, it's double time.
Chicago Center, SkyWest 37.
We gotta do it. This is over an hour in cruise. Actually, we had an hour 37, so maybe not quite as long. Runway 25 we're expecting, so I'm just gonna pick. Ooh, we got a 25 LPV. South, probably do the south one. Load this in. Remove CYQT from here. All right, hour and 23 minutes.
1504, flight level 340.
All right, it's time to glitch into the back of the plane.
Delta 1504.
So let's go up here, camera. Oh god, I'm always nervous when I load that. All right, move all the way to the right. Pilot. Co-pilot.
Delta 2835.
Okay. There we go. There is cargo back here.
Chicago Center, Delta 669, flight level 319er.
Delta 669, Chicago Center, radar contact.
This is where we did the parachuting from. Yeah, it's all filled up. Looks awesome. This is inside the box. What if you did go in the box and there's somebody like sleeping in here?
Delta 1609, Chicago Center.
Where are we going? I don't know. Yeah, we're going from Davenport, Iowa, which is where the new couch headquarters is. Davenport. Get it? Like a couch. We're going from Davenport to Thunder Bay in Canada. Where's Thunder Bay, near Toronto? Hope I don't offend any Canadians if I'm wrong. Are we further west? Oh no, we're way further west, aren't we?
Chicago Center, Giant 8706 Heavy, descending via Flight 7, flight level 189er. Giant 8706 Heavy, Chicago Center, roger.
What is closer to
Delta 1609, Chicago Center, expect
Davenport equals couch?
expect Flight 7, runway 9er left, Delta 1609. SkyWest 3772, Chicago Center, expect Jack.
We did find our second FBOs at Mount Comfort.
Jax 2, runway 2 tree right, SkyWest 3772.
Oh, is that a new voice? Maybe that's one of the new voices. What's a Giant Heavy? I think it's the name of the airline is Giant. Yeah, Giant 8706. Is there an airline called Giant? Giant Airlines? Yeah, there is. Giant, wait. Where is it? Giant call sign. Top 10 coolest airline call signs. How about Giant? Oh, Atlas Air is Giant. The three-letter identifier for Atlas is GTI, which became Giant when the airline was started. Giant is Atlas Air. I didn't know that. Do they still use Giant, I guess? Okay, it says my grandparents used to refer to the couch as a Davenport. Hadn't heard that in over 30 years. I think one of our UK friends recommended it. What's up, Milan? Atlas, yeah. It's Atlas Air. I didn't know that. Atlas is Giant. That's an awesome call sign. Especially when it's a heavy. Giant Heavy. It's like, yeah, we get it. You're big. Okay. Big and heavy. All right. Giant Heavy. Giant Super. A Davenport. Yeah, I didn't know that. I had to look it up. I've never heard anybody call a couch a Davenport. I've only ever heard couch or sofa. Like, that's it. Is there another common word for couch that I'm not thinking of? Like a love seat is like a small couch, but a Chesterfield? Yeah, I haven't heard that one before. That was on that synonym site. I was trying to find more and more names when I was naming the Twitch bot. And the Twitch bot is now Futon bot was the only one that was available. I really wanted recliner bot, but yeah, there was no recliner bot. Yeah, I'm trying to fix the chat again. I'm sorry. You guys can tell because it's turning... Oh, yeah, an ottoman? Yeah. No, there's no Flight Sim 24 marketplace yet. They said that they are finalizing the preparations for the Flight Sim 24 marketplace, but it's not available yet. And nobody knows when it's going to be. We all hope it's right now, but it hasn't happened just yet. Yeah, how much money? Yeah. All right, we're going to Chicago Center.
Contact Chicago Center 125.05.
Yeah, I'm sure they're thinking about that every single day, how much money they're not making because 24 doesn't have a marketplace.
Chicago Center, couch 323. Good day, flight level 190.
What's up, Factors? You're going 280 knots? Yeah, I'm in 2x speed. Wait, I don't see you. I see Deadly down there. Oh, is he taking off again? Downloaded 2020 again. Yeah, just for the marketplace. Yep. It's quiet over here. That's because I primarily stream on YouTube. I think I've done a Twitch multi-stream like maybe 5 times ever, but I decided to turn it on again. Maybe I'll do it regularly. People need to want to spend money. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, the sim's only going to get better. Like Flight Sim 2020 was not amazing when it first came out. I mean, it was amazing in that it wasn't X-Plane and we had multiplayer built in. We had an AI traffic built in and it looked way better. But I mean, there were tons of glitches like and download speed problems and people took like weeks to even be able to download the game. But I don't know. I mean, I still think this is pretty stable. But yeah, not having the marketplace is one of the biggest things. No marketplace, and then obviously the historic weather thing we have to deal with. Yeah, it's going to be insane.
Minneapolis Center.
It's not like Asobo doesn't know. Like, I guarantee they were told, they essentially told from higher ups to release it.
Couch 323.
The really exciting actions on YouTube. I mean, it doesn't really matter. You can see the chat now in the top left of other people. I pretty much respond to everything I can, so it's just whichever platform you prefer. YouTube just has better quality, that's all. But Twitch has better features, really. I don't know, maybe I'll take advantage of some of the Twitch features later that I can't do on YouTube. I don't know. You think 2020 pre-sim update 7 was better? Oh, the Xbox release? Man, Xbox release was a little weird because you feel like, you know, it went down in quality to support Xbox, but which plane is it? It's this Sky Courier, the 408 Cessna Sky Courier. Watching on both, you don't have to do whatever you want. Sim felt and looked different. Yeah, I mean they had to remove a bunch of things or whatever, like make it compatible with both, but hello Twitch people. I'm a raccoon. Yeah, I mean it's still look, I don't know, 24 looks amazing even with the Xbox support. Like I don't feel like we're losing anything on the PC version of 24. Bear meat raccoon. Yeah, I mean, a lot of good stuff came with Xbox, though. Like, when they released it for Xbox... Wait, was that Sim Update 7 or 10? Which one... I thought with the Xbox release, we also got the helicopters added, right? And the gliders. Was that also 7? Like, the day we... Like, when we got the helicopter physics added and the gliders added, that was pretty insane, too. I thought that was with the Xbox release. FS24 crashed your cargo. Crash your cargo mediums 3 times tonight in career? Man, what do you have anything, do you have any, like, plugins installed? I meant normal sim rate? I don't think so. Am I? I thought I turned it on earlier. Flight tracking in progress. It says I'm at 2x. 2x sim rate. Yeah, this looks like 2x. We're going pretty fast for a sky courier. The building LOD. 3x sim rate. That'd be nice if we could do 3x. Isn't it weird that it goes 1, 2, 1, 2, it just doubles every time? 2, 4, 8, 16, 32 or whatever. Like, why don't we have the in-betweens? I mean, it's kind of drastic to go from 4 to 8 or 2 to 4. Like, where's 3, 5, 6? Just make it incremental. That would be nice. That would help a lot. And then people wouldn't have to, like, decide between 8 and 16. 16 is pretty insane, though, like the autopilot. Yeah, 3x would be kind of nice. The building LOD, I don't mind that as much as the plane LOD. Like, when you guys get closer, even our own plane, right? Like, if I zoom out, doesn't this plane even do it? Doesn't one of the engines turn into, like, a box? Where is it? Was it this? It must have been a different plane. But it's kind of funny when, like, if you zoom out too much, like, the ice will... If you have ice on the wings, it'll just disappear. You zoom in, the ice appears. You're like, oh, whoops, didn't realize I had ice on the wings because I was zoomed out too far. I hope they fix that stuff, too. But I don't know. I can get by that stuff for a while. What I can't deal with for too long is this historic weather crap. It just ruins all of our tools, like, beyond ATC. And, like, yeah, it's really annoying being forced to fly at night and not have current weather. Oh, the LOD far away. Yeah. That's true, yeah. When you would hope that at least, like, the tallest buildings would act like the handcrafted buildings do in other areas. It's like whenever they do a world update and they update a bunch of the points of interest and landmarks and stuff like that, you can see those in full res from distance. It'd be cool if they made it so any building over a certain size was always rendered like full res at a distance. Like, treat them all like landmarks. I mean, because they basically are. But photogrammetry off, I think they look fine, right? If you turn photogrammetry off and you zoom in, are they still triangles, like little pyramids, or are they just big? Are they big rectangles at that point? I've had photogrammetry off for like a week or two now, and I haven't really missed it. Did they improve photogrammetry? Should I turn it back on? Yeah, they definitely do changes in the background, because I remember during like the first week, certain planes were suddenly working and things were getting fixed without a client-side update because it was just streaming them in. You were looking at houses and regular buildings, and they do look a lot better. I'll just turn it on. I've had it off for probably a week. Downtown and cities look bad. Yeah. That's where it's nice to have some add-on scenery. I know we don't have the marketplace yet, but I bought a couple. I forget who made them, but somebody made They were called Modern Cities, like volume 1, 2, 3 or something like that. And instead of buying like landmarks just for New York, like they were doing the landmarks in 3, I think you got 3 or I think it was 4 cities for like $10 or $15 maybe, which is such a good deal compared to like some of them being that price for one city. So I have like volumes 1, 2, and 3, maybe 4. But I was hoping to keep buying more of those because it was giving like 4 major cities per pack. So, and I think they were just in the US to start. Yeah, the low res ground textures still seem like a thing, huh? Yeah, I mean, look how blurry that looks right there. The trees and the ground detail, like the trees and crops and stuff, do a really good job covering it up, though, like in a good way. I'd rather have that than not have it. Five hours of fuel. All right, top of descent, 54 minutes, but we're going 2x, so need more like 27 minutes. Sync the heading bug. Whoops. Almost knocked the autopilot off. Yeah, I'm surprised I haven't run into the autopilot issue. Like, we got the altitude capture at 5,000 and 19,000. We'll see if the VNav works, though. There has been that weird bug with the VNav where... Wait, what was that? Is that the reflection of the prop? Of the engine?
Contact Minneapolis Center 125.3.
What is that? Didn't we see that there were reflections of like a Cessna 172 in the window of planes that weren't Cessna 172s? I don't know if they've changed that or what, but I don't know if you guys remember that. But we were looking at the reflection inside a plane. It was like the Vision Jet or something, and we zoomed in, and it was like this 172 cockpit in the reflection. It's so funny. The yoke reflection. Yeah, I guess it's this yoke. Oh my god, it actually... Alright, that's kind of cool. Okay. Tacos. Oh, I'm pretty sure the taco command's ready. It picks a random voice every time. At some point, it'll pick the ASMR voice, then it'll be awkward. I gotta fix that.
Yummy. Tacos. Nom nom nom. Taco time.
South Park, yeah. Taco burrito. Dude, I love Mexican food. It's my favorite. I could eat Mexican food every day. Breakfast, lunch, and dinner. I don't care. Do you guys know the Jim Gaffigan reference where he's talking about Mexican food and he's like... It's like, you ever at a Mexican restaurant, like ordering and somebody doesn't know what they want? They're like, wait, what is a tostada? What is a taco? Tortilla with meat, cheese, and vegetables. Oh, what's a burrito? Tortilla with meat, cheese, and vegetables.
911. What is your emergency?
What's the 911?
And what is their gamer tag?
Condor is trying to get shamed again.
What was that?
He's trying to get timed out. That's what he's doing. I'm not going to give in. Oh, the singing voice for the 911, yeah. Yeah, the shame is only usable by mods, sorry.
323, contact Minneapolis Center 133.65.
Contact Minneapolis
again?
Center
Yeah, there was no emergency.
Couch 323, have a good day.
You never got timed out? Wait, who got timed out for 30 minutes? I thought it was you.
Flight level 190.
No, who was it? Is it time to time out Condor for using the 911? I'm pretty sure we need to time him out. He used 911 and nothing happened. No, the 911 is only if we witness a simmer go down or have a really bad landing. Yeah, I think we're going to have to time him out. Alright, sorry Condor, you're going to have to get shamed.
Hear ya. Let the shaming of Condor begin. Shame.
Shame.
Shame. Shame. Now, straight to jail.
Straight to jail.
Bye-bye.
Alright. He got a 10-minute timeout. The shaming has been executed. Whoa, who banned him? Wait, what? Wait, it says he's been banned from the channel. Wait, no, I didn't ban him. I just timed him out. Why did it say I banned him? I didn't ban him. Is that just a rip? Hold on, I'll check the ban list. I didn't mean to ban him, obviously. Condor, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to ban you. Oh no, I didn't ban him. Okay, no, it wasn't banned. He just got timed out for 10 minutes. The bot just doesn't know what's going on. You won't be forgotten. Dude, the clouds. Sorry, yeah, when you use, there's always Twitch. Yeah, when you misuse the commands, you get shamed. I do have to update the bot though, so the bot will do the banning and it will like roll the dice and it'll be like, I don't know, 10 to 30, should it be 10 to 60 minute ban or something? Because then it adds a little RNG to it. Like a 1 to 60 minute ban maybe. 60 feels like a lot. Okay, what about 1 to 30 minutes then? Seems like a lot for the joke. Maybe 20. We could do any number we want. I did 10 minutes. That kind of feels like a lot too. At least you didn't wrongly accuse a dog for barking like the other guy. That's true. Yeah, much less severe punishment. Yeah, maybe it should just be like 1 to 15 minutes or something. 10 minutes even feels like a long time. Random 1 to 10. Well, 1 to 10, yeah, that means... the punishment matches the crime. Oh yeah, was it Conkers? It was Conkers. Like that other guy. What are you talking about? He was the guilty one. He's trying to cover his tracks by pointing at the other guy who recently made a mistake. Man, I can't wait for this payday. I need more money. What did I get for the other one? I didn't look at the other earnings. I think it was like 10K. I only had 11. I have like 20. Oh, 33? Oh, was it 20 something thousand? It was 26,000. The landing fee for the PC-12 is only $66. American dollars, obviously. It says credits, but we all know it's American dollars. What else could it be? The clouds look pretty epic right now. Oh God.
Rest in peace, Condor.
Thanks for the super chat, Raccoon. Yeah, rest in peace, Condor. Yeah, 10 minutes is kind of a long time. I think I timed out Conkers for 30 minutes. 30 minutes was a bit much. Now that I think about it, that was kind of a really long time. I kind of feel bad about it now. Sorry, Conkers. I mean, I'm not... Never mind. You broke the law. I'm not sorry at all. I mean, she's so cute. She's so cute. How could you blame... How could you frame a dog? She's been so quiet tonight. It's crazy. You wouldn't believe she's actually... that she's actually home. It was worth it. I mean, we could introduce some pretty funny things with the bot, I think. Like the Bork reports could be the currency. So if you have a Bork report, you can do like a free TTS, or you can do, that's what we should do. The Bork report should be a free TTS when you get the Bork. And then therefore, like, the punishment makes sense, and it's gonna have to, like, a false Bork report will like remove 2 Borks. I think that's what we do. A false Bork equals -2 Bork report credits. So you get punished. You not only lose the one that you lied about, but you lose an additional one. Yeah, that's what we need to do. Bork reports are the credits. So really though, for the future of the channel, like, we need to make sure she doesn't get trained. You know, in that case, she can't stop borking. If she's, like, today, nobody earned a single Bork. She's still sleeping. Quiet Borkless. No, it wasn't. Probably not, no. It definitely wasn't on my bingo card. Not mine. Let the Borks fly. No, she's sleeping. Yeah, I got some work to do with the bot. Channel's not the same without her. Yeah, what are we supposed to do in Cruise? Program the chat? BATC. Oh, the FSLTL Borks. No, not if it's going to have value. Not if the currency is going to have value. Oh, man. I like the idea, though. I think it's funny. The Bork report currency. So then we'll need like a Bork TTS command to redeem it. So all the values from the Bork reports, and then you're gonna have to be able to check how many Borks. Bork bucks. What if what you're earning is a Bork, and then you're spending your Borks? You have 5 Borks. You've earned BorkCoin. You could do BorkCoin. The Bork crypto. BorkCoin.
Couch 323, contact Minneapolis Center 133.55.
As long as I don't rug pull it.
Minneapolis Center 133.55.
What's up, Shill?
Couch 323. Have a good one. Minneapolis Center, Couch 323, flight level 190.
Couch Tree 23, Minneapolis Center.
Yeah, because I think I have been storing how many borks each person has in the bot database, so... Do people miss the borks? That's what I'm hearing. Oh, see you, Ian. Have a good one. Bork in the AM. Yeah, the channel will have no purpose if she gets trained. That is the risk. I agree. That could be a problem. I miss the excitement we all feel, how fast we try to bork report. Yeah, when we make it the currency, it's gonna get wild in here. So I think I need to start by making, what's our top of descent now actually? I need to start by making like a command to check how many bork coins you have or whatever. Bork coins. It's kind of long to type, isn't it? Maybe there could be like a BC shortcut. BC for bork coins. Or you could type bork coins out. BKC. Counterfeit bork coins. Bork coin check. You're gonna run out of fuel? Ooh. Wait, are you doing OnAir Company? Alright. Top of descent 17 minutes.
Couch Tree 23, contact Minneapolis Center 127.2.
Oh, the PC-12 was great. Oh, the video. I did a little bit of it. It is not done yet. I might have to like split it up and do a few nights of recording instead of doing it all at once. But yeah, not out yet. All right, that's us, Minneapolis Center. All right, 15 minutes till top of descent. Now I'm figuring out how to let you guys check your borks here.
Couch Tree 23, Minneapolis Center. Expect radar vectors. RNAV Yankee runway 25.
Say again for Couch 323. RNAV Yankee 25.
Couch Tree 23, Minneapolis Center. Expect radar vectors. RNAV Yankee runway 25.
Expect vectors RNAV Yankee 25, Couch 323. I'm going to pick this one just in case. Load it. Let's get rid of the en route waypoint. All right, top of descent, 13 minutes. All right, see you, J-Aviation. Ooh, there we go. I could totally make this work. Oh no, 1 BorkCoins? Crap. That's not proper. Now we just have to make it so you can say like exclamation BorkTts or something. 91? Condor's back. I just noticed that he's back. I was blocking him.
Fly present heading, descend and maintain 4,000. Altimeter tree 0 tree. Thunder Bay Airport landing runway 25.
4,000 3033.
Fly present heading, descend and maintain 4,000. Altimeter 3033.
All right, heading.
Airport landing runway 25.
4,000. 4,000 3033. All right, there's 4,000. We need to change the units. PFD units, inches. 3033. And vertical speed down. 196. All right, 1,000 feet per minute. All right, down we go. Watch our speed. Soul, thanks for the follow. On the Twitch. BorkCoin is plural. Is it a lowercase c BorkCoin? Is that what you're saying? I really enjoy your streams. Sorry for the false emergency. Ah, you see that? Punishment does work. Look how nice he's being now. Man, the BorkCoin BorkCoin reports are going to get absolutely brutal. Somebody's going to have it pre-typed like every time. The false bork reports though, that's going to have to start working. So what should the command be? Should it be like borktts maybe? And then you can do a free TTS. I think that's a good one. Bork redeem TTS. So it'll just be borktts, and then after that you put in your text, whatever text you want. It'll default to a random. It'll have to default to a random voice, but you could specify any voices you want with the TTS thing. So it has to look up. It has to look up how many bork coins you have. Copy and paste. We're gonna have to test this tonight. How long until the descent? I gotta get this working. This is more important than flying. This is going to turn into a bot channel where all we do is play with the bot. That is the future of flight simulator channels. We just play with the bot while we're flying along. Programming on final again. I'm working on it. This is really important, okay? This is all of our future. All of our futures. All of our futures? This is our, I don't know. This is our future. Okay, okay. This is very important. I don't know if this is gonna work. I'm a little worried about it, actually.
Couch tree 23, altimeter tree 0 tree. Expect radar vectors for RNAV Yankee runway 25.
All right, radar vectors RNAV Yankee.
3033, expect radar vectors for RNAV Yankee runway 25, couch 323.
RNAV Yankee direct. Ooh, we actually have it. Oh, it's an AR approach. We can't do this. Oh no, they broke. Why do the charts break like every day? They just stop working. I need my CYQT. I need my chart. Bork GPD stream LLM. Oh, this is going to be awesome, though. This is going to work, and it's going to be great. It's going to be chaos. I don't know. We'll see. All right, you guys don't try this. This is it'll only work for mods right now. BorkTts. Oh no, it needs to message and say how many coins you don't have anymore, right? It should give you an update, like you spent one and you have X left. Oh man, I don't know if this is going to actually work. I'm a little nervous about hitting the enter button. Oh my god, it worked.
Oh my god, it actually worked.
Holy crap! I did it on my first try. Woo! Holy crap. Release the hounds? I had 4 coins. Now I have 3. Holy crap, it worked. Man, I might have a new job as a bot programmer, right? That's holy crap. Full-blown Bork economy. Alright, I'm releasing the hounds. If somebody wants to test it, the borktts command is now open. Hopefully it knows when you run out of coins. Otherwise it's gonna get out of hand. There's a TTS command to link you to all the voices and sound effects too. Yeah, we couldn't I did hear back from YouTube, and it took me forever to get an answer. I had to do like 6 different support tickets to find somebody that knew what they were talking about. It turns out you cannot add a message to your free monthly highlight message unless the tier is $4.99 or higher in price. So that doesn't work for us. So now we have BorkCoins.
Test if no.
Ho ho ho!
What the hell? Test if null? What was that? Wait, why did it laugh at the end? Wait, Raven, did you have 0 coins? You didn't have any before? That's right, I put defaults in there. Oh, whoops, I put greater than 1. Whoops, there we go, greater than 0. Fixed, thank you for testing. Man, he shouldn't have told anyone. That would have been a free unlimited coins. I put greater than 1 instead of greater than 0. Can you try it again, Raven? It should tell you have no coins. This economy, programming an economy is not the easiest, I guess. There was a bug. Oh, it didn't say it for Z.
Cartman, my coin is undeserved, but I don't care, BLBOBL.
Couch tree 23, contact Winnipeg Center 132.125. Take care.
Contact Winnipeg Center 132.125. Couch 323, have a good day. Winnipeg Center, Couch 323, 6100.
Couch 323, Winnipeg Center, radar contact. Couch 323, turn right, heading 035, vectors for the approach.
Turn right, heading 035, Couch 323.
All right, Steven, have a good one, dude. Good to see you, man. Glad everything's good. Yes, maybe someday a beer's in order. All right, 180 knots. And this whole technology thing is so easy. I just made an entire Bork economy in like 15 minutes. This is so easy. People get paid to do this? Holy. I like this plane. I'll probably like it more when I'm making tons of credits in OnAir Company using it. This is not that much. I think it is it 10,000 or something.
Winnipeg Center, Air Canada 372, flight level 370.
All right, airport's in front of us to the right.
Winnipeg Center, identified.
Identified. Bork day trading. Yeah, the mods are going to have to be on it, though, if somebody does a false Bork. Oh, I haven't made that command yet. I'm going to have to do it manually for now. So we got BorkCoins completed. You can check your BorkCoins or exclamation BC. I have to add all this to the bot, too. All right, the Bork bot's expanding. Yeah, Bork citations. Yeah, I'm gonna need to make a command. I can do it manually for now, but basically, if somebody does, if they do a false Bork report, then they'll get shamed, They'll get timed out for a random amount of time, up to 10 minutes, and they will lose 2 bork coins. It's gonna be they'll lose the coin they got for the false report, and then they'll lose an extra one on top of that. It's gonna be very strict. It's very important. You know, launder your bork coins. If I find a bork coin on eBay for 1 cent, we're gonna need a command to transfer bork coins. What if you could trade your bork coin to somebody else? Bork coin trade, and then you put the person's name, and it'll give them one of your bork coins. We're gonna start a full-on bork coin economy. A race to make a false bork TTS before being shamed. People skirting around the bork rules. Man, that's when we're going to need the triple bork, though. Yeah, that's where we're going to need the logic. There has to be 3 bork reports for the first person to get credit. And then we're going to need a sub-currency for the other 2 people to confirm the bork. We're going to need, like... Couch 323, oh, God. Feet. All right, 3,000 feet.
3,000 feet, couch 323.
You're going to guess my age? Oh, everybody's been guessing my age for, like, 4 years.
Center 127.2, bye-bye.
Contact Minneapolis Center 127.2, Air Canada 321 Heavy.
Is there a bork central bank? Who regulates it? Yeah, there's this mythical BorkCoin creator called the Mountain.
Couch 323, turn right, heading 065.
Turn right, heading
065.
Couch 323.
All right, 065. All right, Conkers, have a good one, dude. Deadly got the bork. Yeah, there were some borks. There were 2 sets of borks, actually. No, no shame. No, I heard it. She borked twice. She did. Nobody got the first round. There was actually a bork. How does multiplayer work? You don't have to play with live weather time. Right. If you turn it to live weather, if you turn on real time, you'll only see people that are in real time. Right now, time and weather are connected. So if you pull the clock back, you'll get historic weather. But yeah, if you're at real time, then that means you're at real weather, and you will only see people that are also at real time. If you pull your clock back, you will see anyone regardless of their time.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 050.
Left,
Turn
050.
050, couch 323.
All right, let's get the inertial separators on. And I'm going to activate final, vectors to final. Actually, inertial separator is a little too early. We're good. Thanks for the follow, Hath. What do you think? I'm Conkers? Yeah, I'm gonna have to update the bork command as well because it needs to tell you you have X bork coins now. Ooh, Dr. Hath with the raid. Thanks, dude. Much appreciated, Doc. Are you the only one that gets rid of the yoke for the entire flight? No. I don't think so. Alright, we're gonna get another... We need another vector. I'm going super slow here. Let me turn it up. I mainly show the yoke so you guys can see me moving it around since I don't do like a camera or anything like that. You'll accuse me of landing with the autopilot every time, which would be true. Seven BorkCoins? Alright, the mountain. You didn't know this, but we were in cruise doing lots of work. The BorkCoins now, you now get BorkCoins. Alright, 025. You can use exclamation borktts to do a free TTS with your BorkCoin. One BorkCoin per TTS. Yeah, she does have an unfair... She's already a mod, so she can do free TTS, but I might have to demod her. But then I don't want to put my life in danger, so I don't think I can do that. Alright, 025. Alright, they're turning us all the way around here. 025. Wait, 025. Where am I going? Oh, they're going perpendicular. 025. Insider trading by the mountain. Yep. You just want to play with live players. Can't figure out why live players has a red X next to it. You have to turn live time on with the checkbox to the right side, Sam. If you're on the world map under flight conditions, it'll exit out unless you have live time turned on. Yeah, check on the world map in the top right, click flight conditions. There's a big blue button in the top right. Click that.
Couch 323, turn left, heading 305, descend to 2,000 feet.
305, 2000.
Turn left, heading 305, descend to 2,000 feet, couch 323.
Alright, vertical speed down to 2000. Oh my god, they have the mouse wheel binding wrong here. It should be the opposite. I think they might know that though. Mountain, you're gonna have to use some of your BorkCoins. I need you to test it. It's been tested once though. It's exclamation borktts. Oh, you figured it out, Sam? Nice. Yeah, the game, Flight Sim 20 had the same issue. They bury this multiplayer setting under the flight conditions button in the top right. It's absolutely buried. They don't even need it. All they need is a multiplayer on-off button. That's it. That's all it should be. It's too complicated. I'm ignoring the chat.
323, turn left, heading 255.
Left 255.
Turn left, heading 255, couch 323.
I'm flying. I'm not gonna buy. How can I buy you a plane? You have all the BorkCoins. I have 3. You have 7. All right, 255. GPS is suspended. There's the runway right there. All right, we need to slow down. Alright, we're turning autopilot off. Buy her a plane? How? You know I don't have any money? How do you think I'm able to stream so often? It's because you give me all your money. You pay for everything, remember? Alright, let's get the inertial separator on. Landing taxi lights are on. We're established on final, runway 25, couch 323.
Couch 323, request not understood.
Really?
Couch 323, can you give me a heading to my next fix?
Heading? Oh my god, what's the wind right now? 14 knot crosswind?
Turn left, heading 255, climb to 2,000 feet, resume normal speed.
No, we're not doing that.
Heading 255, climb to 2,000 feet.
What is this guy talking about?
Couch 323.
We're not doing any of that.
WestJet 229, contact Winnipeg Center 132.
Oh, WestJet,
2.
okay.
Bye-bye.
Give WestJet the priority.
Winnipeg Center 132, decimal 2, WestJet 229.
500.
This is the right airport, right? Why is he not?
400. 300.
Why does he not seem to care about our landing? All right, 11 knot crosswind.
200.
200. What's a Mall M7? Is that a car?
100.
Is that an airplane? What is that? Oh, this thing stops so fast. Holy. Amazing. Ooh, we're going way too fast. Holy. This thing has some pickup. Whew. Oh, what's up? The boys are already here. Raccoon and Dirty, right here waiting for me. Mountain, you're not going to test the TTS command for me? I have to test it again? Look up some funny voices and stuff. I believe. Spend those BorkCoins. This is an anomaly where she slept tonight. Normally, like, didn't we have 13 Bork reports? Ding. Hang on, let's feather this thing. If I can find that. Oh, come on. Yes. Oops, inertial separator. That's fine, I'll be alright. Yeah, that's fine. There we go. Done, 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 done. Ooh. Whew. The Mountain deserves a plane in real life because she has to put up with you playing Flight Sim 24/7. That's why the dog is yelling. Wow. I feel attacked. What's up, Raccoon? How what? Is that the last one here? How did everybody get here so fast? Nice MU2. You can like hit your head on the tip tanks on this thing. Oh, I actually ducked under them. Got a floating bonanza. Condor didn't learn anything about being put in the corner? Wait, what happened? Oh, you mean because he's being rude? She's going to be a nightmare for the next 2 hours. Your game crashed again? Try checking the event viewer app on Windows and go under the like Windows application section or whatever and see if you can see the exception code and like what file caused the crash or whatever. Chi 69 just landed. Oh, he's definitely a couch captain. Look at this. Look at this taxi. He's definitely in the oh. Uh-oh. The dog's yelling to buy you a plane. I don't hear anything. Nobody wants to spend their bork coins. It's a hot commodity when there's borkless days. Oh, that's you? You were alt-tabbed? All right. I think we're good. I think that's going to do it. Let me check how long I'm waiting here for my payday. Oh, you only have one? That's fair. That's fair. You know, if I implement a bork trade command, a BorkCoin trade where you can send your BorkCoin to another person, that'll open up a whole economy. And then I need to make a command, a BorkCoin grant command. So mods can give a BorkCoin to a good boy. Do you get them for watching? No, just for reporting borks. Though, there is some kind of point system, but I believe that's built into the bot kind of, but I think it only works on Twitch. I'm pretty sure. Twitch has all the cool stuff. Twitch might need its own secondary currency, because I kind of had to make this one. I kind of had to make this one from scratch. So, what would you trade for? Someone's gonna be like, "I need you to fly my on-air plane for me. Give me 100,000 on-air credits for one BorkCoin." This is dangerous and hilarious, so yeah, we can do whatever we want. I'll test it again. BorkTts, ASMR. What are the coins for? That's what I was trying to get you to use one. Uh-oh. Oh my god, she literally just came in here. She just walked in here and barked right behind me. Well, there's a free BorkCoin right there. Negative BorkCoins? No. No negative BorkCoins. Oh my god, Matt's on it. Alright, Matt, if you'd like to spend that BorkCoin immediately, you can use borktts. So instead of super chatting, you can now borktts and then put a string of like, hold on, here's the TTS rule. There's a TTS instruction manual. No capital B. No, the capital B works. It's case insensitive, but Matt's message came in first. It's whichever message that I see first on chat and the bot detects. So the round trip of the chat and everything, it just depends on how my computer sees it. So it's a little random. I mean, not random, but you know, the inner tubes and all that, the online interwebs. Why can you all see my jet, but you can't see anyone else? You don't see our planes at all, Sam? Yeah, I see you right here. We're all invisible. Look, he has no idea where we are. The weather time thing? Oh, on your screen it's nighttime? Yeah, we're not using real time, so go up to the top menu and hit the cloud button. Oh my god, she's just giving them away now. You're gonna let someone else take it out of the kindness of your heart. Go up to the cloud to change your weather and just turn it off real time. Like, hit the minus button one time if you want it to be nighttime, but I pulled mine back to like daytime, and then everybody should show up. You were trying to go negative? No, it'll check to see if you have BorkCoins. I put that in. You have to have more than 0 BorkCoins to redeem a BorkCoin. Come on, I mean, you think I'm gonna let it go negative? Nobody's gonna. It's gonna do the check. Very important. Are there rewards for Bork milestones? Thanks for the bedtime, Bork. People are gonna start hoarding their Bork coins. I don't know. We're just making this up on the spot. Look, you can type BorkCoins or BC to see how many BorkCoins you have. We literally made this in cruise. Like, you know, it's going to evolve over time. This idea just happened. So people don't have to super chat for TTS. They could earn BorkCoins as an alternative to using real money, which is good because we're here for people to have a good time, not for the YouTube's money. How much is a loan for BorkCoin? The Bork Bank? Alright. Looks like nobody wants to use their BorkCoin, so we're going to end it here and go to bed. Hey, don't use your BorkCoins if the stream's not on. Bork bets. Oh, you're right. Yeah, we could do that. It would be like... people, oh my god, this, yeah, I gotta get this off. People are gonna, she's giving away BorkCoins like candy. This is ridiculous. Yeah, we're gonna have to get this stream shut off immediately. Oh no, Condor got one. Oh my, there is a 60-second cooldown on the Borks on the Bork reports. It's more like a Bork event. Because it would be unfair if,
Boom, one more flight.
One more flight. It's 11:20 p.m. And I have to eat a hamburger from the fridge. And the Borks are getting out of control. Yeah, she's awake. One more flight. All right, we'll do more tomorrow. Now that we have Borks to compete for. Oh my god. Yeah, Bork NATO. She woke up and now it's going crazy. She's gonna need a, this is just... Oh no, it looks like the timeout didn't happen. Oh, it did count. Oh, it just timed out at the end. Oh, that's so dirty. I don't know, maybe the cooldown should be a little slower. Yeah, I mean, we're beta testing this in real time, you know? It's like Flight Sim 24. The testing is happening right now. It's a 60-second cooldown. I'm going to turn it down to 45 seconds instead. All right. A 1-minute timer. It's just supposed to be about an event of borking, not every individual bork. Otherwise, the coins would not be valuable, you know? Who could have anticipated? Oh, I think the mountain knew this was going to happen. I mean, I think we all kind of knew this was going to happen. All right, good night, Ian. All right, guys, congratulations on the Bork coins. What else do I have going on? It's 11:20. Another flight's going to be like another 2 hours. I'll be up till 1:20, and I have to eat some food. This is... Oh, my God. Yeah, we can't. She's just giving away Bork coins. All right, well... Yeah, you did get lucky on that one. Oh, my God. You know what I think we should implement? I think there's a new... I'm noticing here. We can't have the same people always winning the Bork coins. I think we need a user level cooldown as well. Of like 5 minutes or something like that. Because everybody needs a chance to earn a Bork coin, I think. Does that maybe not 5 minutes? Okay, maybe like 2 minutes. Does that sound fair? 5 minutes? Yeah, bork targeting. So the global cooldown is like 45 seconds, which means that's how often it'll, at the very fastest will be every 45 seconds it can do it. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. That's an interesting idea. So that'd be 260 seconds. Yeah. 420. All right, 4 minutes and 20 seconds is now the user cooldown. So each user can only earn it 1 bork coin every 420 seconds. I think that's going to be more fair, because then being fast is great, but if you're just owning everybody all the time with your bork macros or whatever, other people need a chance to earn a TTS, to earn a bork coin. So I think that's fair. All right. Yeah, 4 minutes and 20 seconds. I mean, if we're being perfect, then the regular cooldown would be 69 seconds, but it's 45 right now. All right, we're going to do that. It's 69 seconds now. All right, so bork report, 69-second cooldown. Each person can only do a bork report every 420 seconds. How is it fair? Because you can't, this isn't like Counter-Strike, right? We're not looking for like the guy with the half a frame, the 3 millisecond timing. Everybody needs a chance, There's got to be a chance for everybody. It sounds like socialism. All right. See, it is too late to do another flight. Now that she started this. My endless possibilities of the bork economy. Yeah. Well, it's already got value. The TTS, I think that's a good value. Now, whether you can bet the bork coins later to bet my landing rate or something, that's TBD, No, it's going to be 420. 69 seconds per bork report, 420 per user bork report. It's easy to remember. You don't think it's fair? It is fair. We can't have the same people winning every single time. It is kind of a long cooldown, though. I think it's fair. Some bork reports are going to go unreported if we don't have enough people. So, just how it is. 4 minutes and 20 seconds is kind of long. It's not fair? That's the whole point? All right, we'll argue about this off stream. Maybe the logic will be changed later. The mountain is becoming the keeper of the bot. The mountain never wins. All right, guys. I'm canceling this policy. Oh yeah, do you see everybody now? Cheese 69. It is fair. You just can't have the same people winning it every single time, right? Like somebody, okay, why it's fair that there's a user cooldown is because not everybody's on a keyboard. Somebody's on their iPad on the couch, sipping on a beverage, and they hear the bork. They won't be able to type fast enough. Like, they got to have a chance to get a coin, You do see everyone? Okay, nice. All right, Sam. No problem at all. All right, guys. It's been a good one. Congratulations on the BorkCoins. We'll talk about this economy on the Discord. More ideas. I do like the idea of BorkCoin gambling. That's pretty intense gambling. Like, if you bet a coin or two on something, like my landing rate or my new sky score or I don't know, things like that. Mod speak. Like, she doesn't even know the commands. She's a mod. It's mod TTS. Oh no, it's not. It's mod say. Oh my god, I don't even know the commands. Crap, it's mod say. Or is it mod TTS? It's both. It's mod say and mod TTS. I'll do mod speak there. You can do mod speak isn't it now as well.
No user cooldown.
Yeah, that sounds just like the mountain. Alright guys, good games. What's TTS? Text to speech. Aren't you? She doesn't watch the channel, I don't think. She's just in here in the chat room with the stream muted. She doesn't even know what's going on. Okay, guys, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. I made what, a little bit of money. I had 10K. We got the PC-12. I'm gonna fly the PC-12 more, and then yeah, at some point a PC-12 video. Bye bye, Jewel. It did the sing song. Mod speak works now. It's just an alias. It's the same command. Now the mountain's going to be playing with TTS all night. The channel is rigged. All right. We're cutting her off. All right, let me time out the mountain here. Time the mountain out for 60 seconds. Oh, did I just ban her by accident? Oh, I ignored her. Whoops. Uh-oh. I can't see your messages anymore. Uh-oh. All right, I'm going to have to figure that out. I just hit ignore by accident because this chat scrolled. Oh, no. All right, guys. I got to get out of here. See you guys. See you guys tomorrow. Bye. I hit ignore. Whoops. See you guys.